Good morning and good afternoon. Welcome back to DCTV, where I am your host, Drew Collins, bringing you all sports-related news here in the greater Cincinnati area. If you are new around here, make sure you join the DCTV family. Hit that subscribe button. We have the best infotainment, quality information on all Bengals news here in the Cincinnati area. Hit that like button to spread the channel, and if you've enjoyed, share it with your friends as well. Follow me on all my socials and hit the Discord in the description. It's a live group chat of over 60, I think, growing on to 70 plus people, where all we do is talk Bengals football and just football really across the league in general. It's a lot of fun, and all we do is talk sports. So if that's something you seem like you might be interested in, definitely give it a shot and maybe join. In today's live stream, I will be doing a play-by-play analysis of the Giants versus Bengals here in Cincinnati. It actually turned out to be a pretty nice day out. It's still a little chilly. But overall, this is way better weather than I was expecting for today's game. And yeah, it looks pretty nice outside. Obviously, it's the first game without Joe Burrow. We all know that. Brandon Allen will be getting the start today over Ryan Finley. Giovanni Bernard was not ruled out. He is questionable, so we'll be able to see if he'll get some reps today, and a couple other players as well. But thank you, everyone, for joining the stream. Please smash that like button, because the more likes, the more people that will be able to see the stream, the more people that will be in here when the ball gets kicked off and we are live going the game. What's up, LT? What's up, Clutch? What's up, Cray Pup? WhoDey, guys? WhoDey, Krazy? Grogu, what's up, man? What's up, Aaron? WhoDey? Ooga Booga, what's up, my man? How you doing? I was Baby Yoda, but not anymore. Okay. Hey, Stuart, WhoDey, my man. How you doing today? Yes, so the Matt Patricia was fired after only, I think, 10 or 11 wins, which I know people think that's crazy, but if they look over to Zach Taylor, he has 4 wins in 2 years. But, yeah, Matt Patricia was fired, and I know that if you haven't already, go check out my YouTube polls. One of them was if he should be the next defensive coordinator for the Bengals. I think the way that was swinging was a lot of people said, no, keep our eyes looking around. I think it's somebody we can consider this offseason. I think anybody is better than Lou, our current defensive coordinator right now. But, yeah, smash that like button, guys. Get this stream out there so more and more people can see it. If you're a Bengals fan, WhoDey, Bengals Nation, and DCTV family. And if you are a Giants fan, the G-Man, if the G-Man's in here, all I ask is for you guys to be respectful and have fun today in the chat, because that's what it's there for. So how's everyone? Does everyone have a good weekend? Everyone in the stream have a good weekend? Mixon is not Mac. Mixon is on the IR, so he'll be out for at least another week or two, I think. And at this point, I know it'd be really beneficial for him to come in because he'd probably carry the load. But at this point, I don't know if I want him to come in and play because I don't want him to re-hurt his foot injury. You know, I think a foot injury is something that's easily you can re-hurt again. And, yeah, I mean, he would help us win and compete if he came in, definitely. But do I want him to get hurt again? I don't know. So we'll have to see about Mixon in a few weeks. Honestly, Burrow getting hurt sucks, but it could be good news. Now we have 100% security over Pennell. All we got to do is drop Zach Taylor and Lou. Yeah, so, I mean, it's not a good thing, but Bengals fans, I know it sucks. I know it's been a bad week in Bengals history, and I know we're all a little bit down right now. The biggest thing you can do is keep supporting, be positive, and fight through the adversity. We have no worries about Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's going to come back better than ever. We know that already. We have no worries about Burrow and how he's going to return. So we need to stop worrying about Burrow. He's going to be okay. We know that. He's going to come back and be the same, if not better. What we need to worry about is building around Burrow. Can we build some pieces around him so in 2021, next season, when he does return, can he have a little bit of an easier setup around him? I think that's the biggest thing Bengals fans need to focus on, and focus on improving the rest of the year. I've seen a lot of negativity from Bengals fans about heading into this game. You know, I know the Giants have under 6.5 or whatever it is. I know the Giants have a good chance of winning. But, I mean, these Bengals fans, man, some of you guys are ruthless, and I get it. You can be down. You can be frustrated. I'm frustrated. We all get that. But this is a 3-win Giants team that's in the worst division in football without their best player. We're out with our best player. They're out with Saquon Barkley. They're by far their most valuable player. They still got their quarterback, but he hasn't been too great this year. So there's no reason to be that negative. And, you know, we need to draft offensive linemen. We don't need a top 3 pick to draft offensive linemen. You know, I know Last year at first it was tank for Tua, then tank for Burrow. When you're tanking for a quarterback, you need to tank, you need to lose games because you got to be that top pick, and that's what we did last year. We don't need the first, second, third pick to draft an offensive lineman. That's why I'm okay with competing. I'm okay with winning a few more games at this end of the season because we're still going to be a top 8 pick. Definitely top 10, and we can still draft a franchise offensive tackle at that pick. So, the lose every game aspect, for me, I'm over with. That was so last year. I'm done with that. We got our quarterback and offensive lineman. We don't need a top 3 pick, okay? So those are my thoughts. I wanted to get that out the way for all the Bengals fans. You guys let me know your thoughts. I just want to get that out the way. Is Brandon Allen good? Well, you're about to find out. If you haven't already, you can go check out my other stream. I did a stream on Brandon Allen, kind of just talking about who is Brandon Allen, what are we getting ourselves into, why was he picked over Ryan Finley, and I think he just kind of fits the scheme a little bit better. He doesn't have too much experience, but he played a couple games last year with the Broncos and some other teams in his past, and I think he might just fit the scheme a little bit better, and I think that's why Zach Taylor went with him. This has really been the only time where Zach Taylor has kind of said, oh, I'm wrong. He didn't actually say it, but his actions speak louder than words. Finley was a guy he drafted, a guy that he wanted to be a backup for the future, and he realized Finley isn't the real deal. And he actually picked someone that he didn't pick to pick over him. And this was one of the first times in his career where he's done something like that, although he didn't come out and say that, which I don't expect him to at this point. But I thought that was interesting, definitely. Bro, imagine if we get better because having Brandon Allen focus us to run the ball in a balanced offense. I don't think we'll get better at all. I don't think our offense will be better because our offense wasn't the problem, guys. I mean, our offense was putting up points. Besides the Ravens game, well, our offense has put up points, and that's never been the problem. The Steelers game, we struggled too, but the Steelers are 10-0, 11-0, so that makes sense. But, I don't think our offense was ever the problem, so I don't think this is going to solve anything. And also, we don't have a running attack. Our Mixon's out for the game. Bernard is doubtful for the game, so we're going to be running with our RB2, RB3, RB4 the entire game. So those guys get a little bit of time to shine. But at the same time, we have Mixon signed for 4 to 5 years, and I think Bernard's on a 2 or 3 year contract. So even if these guys do shine today, I don't know if there's much room for them in the future. So we'll have to see. Mixon will be back December 13th. There you go. Thank you, LT, for the DM. I'll fix that right now. So if you guys are in here right now, smash that like button and give me your score prediction for today's game. Let me know who you think's going to win this game and by how much. I'll go over my predictions here in a second once we get some more people in here. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button for me. And if you haven't already, I know most of you, I've seen your names before, so I know a majority of you are already in the DCTV family. Appreciate that. Guys, and if you haven't already, also join the Discord. There's over 60 people. It gets more and more by the day. So let me know your guys' thoughts right now. What's up, Jerry? I don't think we need a receiver. I think this offseason we'll pick up a receiver because I think at this point A.J. Green is a walking man. So I think we have to fill a void because if he walks, Boyd's going to hit the number 1. Higgins will jump up to 2. Somebody will have to fight for 3, Tate or, somebody. So I think if Green walks, even if Green doesn't walk, I think we have to address receiver this year. No, not a first pick, not a second pick, probably not even a third unless there's some talent we can get, grab up. I'm thinking either a veteran free agency signing or, a mid to late round pick. I think we'll definitely address it. Just not for a second rounder. Now, I think we'd be in trouble if T. Higgins turned out to be like John Ross and be a bust. I think we'd be in big trouble now. like with the receiver position. But thankfully, T. Higgins is the freaking man. Definitely the second or third best receiver in the draft class so far this season. So he's been very awesome to watch. Let's go. Wortman says 20-10. Zach says 24-21 Bengals. Oh, okay, Wortman said Bengals. Okay. 21-13 Bengals. Austin said 28-17 Bengals. Crosby says 17-10 Bengals. I need the Bengals to win. I go for Washington. Okay, so you were probably in last week's stream if I had to guess. WhoDey, everybody. Let's go Bengals. What's up, Buzz? How you doing today? Bernard is starting. Okay, yeah, I saw that he was questionable, but okay, so he is starting. So that's good news. But him coming off concussion, I don't know if he'll get every single rep, so we'll have to keep our eyes on that and see what's the move on that. Yeah, LT just put the script or the link for the Discord. Make sure you join that up and say WhoDey in there. I'm going to get going live here on Facebook in a second on the watch party. So, some of my predictions offensively, I think P. Ryan is going to get 5 carries, 50 yards, and a touchdown. I did say this yesterday when it looked like Bernard wasn't going to play. At that point, most things was not very positive about Bernard. So I said P. Ryan, a solid 5 carries, 50 yards, 5+. That means he could get more and a touchdown. So basically, I just want him to be productive. This little bit of a sample size he might get today, I just want him to be productive. That's basically what I'm trying to do there. Boyd, I think somebody has to step up and be that first-hand guy. It's been Boyd all season. You can say A.J. Green, but A.J. Green, I mean, T. Higgins' stats are better than Green's this season. And Boyd, 75 yards and a touchdown. And then I think Randy Bullock will have a very solid game with at least 3 field goals. You know, without Burrow, we already were struggling to score in the red zone. I think Brandon Allen makes it even harder for us to get into the end zone. Something that we've just struggled out all season. So I think, you know, Bullock could go easily 3 for 3 on field goals today. I don't know if I want him to kick them short because it seems like he'll hit the long ones but miss the short ones. So we'll have to see. Defensively, I think Carl Lawson will have 2 sacks. He's been by far our best pass rusher this season, although he hasn't been great. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Wilson, I think Logan Wilson's going to have a stud game. I'm expecting at least 2 tackles for loss. Maybe a turnover. We'll have to see. Like I said in my prediction, if you saw that yesterday, this Giants football team, man, they're one of the best teams at turning the ball over. So we'll have to watch him. Whoa. Buzz. Hey, what's up, Buzz? Thank you so much for joining the DCTV member. So, yeah, if you want to join the family, all you got to do is subscribe. But if you want to be an actual member, all you got to do is go to the join thing, and you get a bunch of cool little things. And you can personally contact me. It's pretty easy. So I appreciate you, Buzz. Thank you so much for that and supporting the channel. Okay, anyways, I forgot where I was at. So Wilson. Okay, then at WJ3, so William Jackson III. I think he'll get an interception today. He's had a very up and down season today. Or not today, this season, it's been very up and down. I feel like almost every game this season, like 80% of snaps, he does very well. And then once or twice a game, he just gets burnt big time downfield. We saw it against last week against Scary Terry. And I feel like every week, it's like William Jackson, he'll get burnt early in the game, and then the rest of the game, he'll do good after that. So I really think him getting a turnover today would be huge. So those are my predictions for the Bengals in this matchup. What do you guys think? But yeah, thank you, Buzz. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah, like LT said, smash that like button, everybody. There we go. What? What are your guys' thoughts and what are your guys' predictions? What are your guys' player predictions today? Oh, I got to get going live here on Facebook. Hold on, I'm going to post on my Snapchat real quick. Oop. Yo, what's up, everybody? We're going live right now on YouTube. Come say what's up. Come say what's up and come say WhoDey and give me your predictions. Let's go. All right, so I'm gonna post my Snapchat. But yeah, guys, go follow me on all my social medias if you haven't already. To become a member, you have to go to the very you gotta get out of the stream and you have to go to my first page, and then next to the subscribe button, like my subscriber total, there'll be a join button, and you gotta press that join button. Okay, I'm gonna post this on YouTube, and then I'm gonna get going live here on Facebook too, and then we'll be good to go. So how are we all doing today? Everyone have a good weekend? Everyone have a good weekend? Personally, for me, it was a pretty good weekend. Pretty good weekend. So I hope everyone else had a good weekend and were able to do some productive stuff and have some fun. And Sundays are always the best because then you get to chill out and watch some football. You know what I mean? Appreciate it, Buzz. Appreciate it. Every single week I'm here, so I got you. With or without Burrow, with or without Mixon, with or without insert name, I'm here every single week, an hour before every game, live for every single game, every single minute. And, of course, all the donations and everything goes right back into the stream. Stream gets better. I mean, look how good the stream looks compared to week one. Go back to my week one stream. We are up to 1080 quality by 60 frames or 30 frames a second. So it looks great. The setup looks great. And I literally couldn't do this without you guys because all the donations and all the money you guys give me literally goes right back into the stream, just like the webcam. So, I mean, the stream looks great. So shout out to DCTV family and WhoDey Nation. You guys are great. The support has just been ridiculous. Okay, so we're starting the watch party on Facebook. All right. Oop. How we doing, everybody? Who's in the stream? So we got Jerry. 2 picks for Jesse Bates. 1 sack for Carl Lawson. Giovanni Bernard, 100-yard game. That'd be big, man. T. Higgins touchdown, says LT. 35 minutes to kickoff. Yes, sir. We already said that. I'm in the same boat. Okay, yeah. Cool, yeah. I know a lot of people that are in the stream aren't actually in Cincinnati, which is cool because I know most of the people are from Cincinnati, but people that aren't are really cool. About 15 minutes from Paul Brown Stadium. I can't believe the weather today. It has been such crap weather all week in the tri-state. It has been like 40, 50 degrees rain, so like almost slush, like borderline slush. And it's just been cold. It gets dark super early. It's been just like depressing weather. And it looks actually like the sun is out today. So the players got really lucky because it has been crappy weather in the tri-state all week long. I love the all-white jerseys for the Buckeyes and the Bengals. Yeah, they're wearing the color rush today. So I'm really pumped about that. I got my Andy Dalton color rush jersey over there. I've been trying to buy a color rush jersey online, but they only have Burrow, and I already have my orange Burrow jersey. They have no other players for the color rush jersey. It makes zero sense to me about the Bengals marketing team. How can you market these awesome, amazing-looking jerseys and not have a selection of players? Like, I know who I probably want next, and I want to buy his color rush jersey, and I can't. Because they only have Burrow on there, and as much as I love Burrow, I already got a Burrow jersey, so I got to get somebody else. So I really want, because the last color rush I had was Dalton. So I really want another jersey, but I don't know why they're so limited on the color rush, because they are sick. Like, those color rush jerseys, if you're a Bengals fan, a Giants fan, or whatever you're a fan of, those jerseys are sick. So I totally agree. We're going to win this because of color rush? Boy, I hope. Yes, sir, Stuart. Yeah, it does get dark around 5, honestly. Like 5, 6 o'clock nowadays in the tri-state, it gets so dark so quick. And personally, I don't like it. I'm more of a summertime warm person. So I think it's kind of depressing, especially when you add like slush, like snow. Snow I'm okay with, but when it's like 40, 50 degrees raining, it's like there's no fun. Like it just sucks. It's cold and wet, but at least like snow, it's not really wet. It's kind of just like snow, like if that makes sense. Kind of like the moist talk. Remember the moist situation? Like is it wet or moist or whatever? That's kind of how I feel. Sorry guys, I gotta type something real quick. If you are just now joining the stream, welcome to DCTV. My name is Drew Collins. This is my stream here, my Bengals network. Obviously, if you're a Giants fan and you're in here, yes, this is a Bengals stream, but you're welcome. Just be respectful and all that good stuff. If you are a Bengals fan in here, YouTube or Facebook, let me know your predictions for today's stream. Let me hear that WhoDey, and I hope you're having a good time today. So how much longer we got? We got about 30 minutes, everybody. Yo, guys, we got about 30 minutes. We have some good games on. You also got Browns-Jaguars. Let's hope the Jaguars can pull off the upset. Because if they win, if the Browns win, man, they're going to be 8-3. So I believe they're already atop of the Ravens because the Ravens have been struggling the past few weeks. So, man, I mean, these Brownies, man, they're doing something. And I think it's just interesting, the Baker situation. I mean, you got a winning team. They're, at this point, going to make the playoffs. Don't know if they're going to go deep into the playoffs, but do they re-sign or do they tag Baker for his fifth-year option? It's going to be really interesting to see. I actually got Bengals over Giants 23-17. Brandon Allen 200-plus yards and a touchdown. O-line allows 2 sacks. T. Higgins and Boyd 50-plus yards. Touchdowns for both. Bernard all over the combine. Yeah, and the reason why mine's a 16-14 Bengals win is I just think we're going to struggle to get into the end zone. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's something we already, at some weeks struggled at. And I feel like this might continue with Brandon Allen today. So I feel like a 16-14 Bengals win. I know there's some unhappy Giants fans in my prediction video. But it is what it is. I mean, you guys are a 3-win team in the worst division of football without your best player, too. So, I think it should, Bengals lose or Bengals win. I'm hoping for a close game. And I think it depends. I know everyone's talking about our offense, this and that. But I think it entirely depends on our defense now. Because our defense, like before, gave up 20 plus 30 points a game. They can't do that for us to win anymore. We can't win with a backup quarterback 20, 30-point shootouts. Our defense, we're lucky because our offense has been good all season long. So our defense was able to give up 20, 30 points a game. And we were able to contend because our offense is that good. But now, we're not going to be able to do that. So, I think it's going to be interesting to watch is how our defense can improve. And, let's be honest, Giants fans. Your quarterback hasn't been the best this season. But he's been all right. He's actually been able to show that he can do more on his feet than what people thought. He's more athletic than a lot of people thought. A lot of people thought he was just Danny Dimes was just this guy that could just sit back and throw. He's shown a lot of people that he can get out and run the ball too. So I think if there's one positive, there's that. And that if Saquon, man, if he can stay healthy, that's such a good duo heading towards the future. You know what I mean? So I think it's very interesting to be a Giants fan. I think it could be very interesting. And, you talk about, the Battle of Ohio, Bengals-Browns. Yes, the Browns have a better record. But if you look at, the Battle of New York, I don't know if that's a thing. Don't think it is. But, the Jets don't look to be too good. So there's another positive for you Giants fans as well. Boyd 7 receptions, 1 touchdown, 91 yards. Higgins 8 receptions, 1 touchdown, 71 yards. Bernard 96 yards, 15 carries, 1 touchdown. Okay, okay. See, I don't think the reason why I'm not putting all my money on Bernard is because I think he's gonna share the touches today. That's why I honestly my predictions on P Ryan. I don't I think it'll be a shared amount of carries. I don't think we're gonna see. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's going to be like an 80-20. I think we're looking more at like a 60-40, maybe 70-30 between Bernard and the backups, the third and the fourth. So personally, that's why I'm saying that. Don't take, go hard, WhoDey. Well, I think you say it perfect for a lot of us Bengals fans. I think that's what we believe. We are going to need the turnovers next year, so that's why I hope we improve. Exactly, Krause. WhoDey, Stewart, WhoDey, Krause, WhoDey, Alyssa. Take advantage of turnovers as usual is key. Exactly, LT. And I think it's vice versa. This Giants defense is very underappreciated when it comes to turning the ball over. They are fantastic at turning the ball over this season. And with the backup quarterback, what do you want him to do? You want to force the turnover. So I think that's exactly what they're going to want to be doing, and they're going to try to take advantage of it. So I think it's going to be interesting to see how the Bengals offense will hold up against that. WhoDey, Drake. AWOL says Cincinnati 23, Giants 17. I like it, man. I like it. What do we know about Brandon Allen? I kind of already talked about it in the stream I did with him. He has a little bit of, he played a little bit of games last year against for the Broncos. His stats don't look the best, so don't look at his stats. But I believe he's going to have a little bit of a better talented of an arm than we saw from Finley. So I think that's partially of why he's getting the start today, honestly. So I think we'll have to see a guy that hopefully doesn't turn the ball over and can make small plays and just don't turn the ball over. That's my number one thing. You know what I mean? So, are you in college? Yes, I go to Xavier University. Go X. Right down in downtown University of downtown in Cincinnati. We run Cincinnati. X over UC. You already know. I'm a freshman. All right, how we feeling? How we feeling? What stream did you talk about him in? I kind of got carried away. I talked about him for about 10 minutes, got carried away for 30 minutes, and then talked to him about the last 10 minutes. It's the Brandon Allen stream. Like I don't know the title of the stream, but it's literally titled like Brandon Allen gets to start. And I wouldn't waste your time because the game's about to start. But if you have free time after, anyways, I got carried away because I was looking at the chat when I shouldn't have been. I love the chat, but when I'm trying to talk about something, you guys get me off. The chat for game day is perfect. For game day, it's perfect. But for me trying to do a stream to get a point across, it's really hard because I always get carried away. Daryl, thank you for following on Facebook, my friend. Appreciate it. Guys, we're at 23 likes. Let's get that to 35 before the game even starts. Before we kick off the ball in less than 25 minutes, let's get that to 35 likes. I would really appreciate all the support, everybody. That's the goal. That's the goal. All right, how we doing? Let's see. My dad went to UC. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. What do you think our record would be? Well, I think with Burrow, we're at least capable of a 6-win team to end the season, at least. I think without Burrow, we're still capable of getting 2 more wins. I think maybe 3 at least to get a respectful 5. I know there's been a lot of fans saying, "Oh, tank for that offensive tackle." But personally, my personal thoughts are you don't need a top 3 pick to get a franchise offensive lineman. I still want to be respectful, and I still want to pull together some wins to end the season. So I think we'll have to see how this game goes. Like Zach said, hit that like button. Appreciate you, Zach. Join the DCTV Discord. If you haven't already and you like talking Bengals football, join that Discord. Group chat of over 60-plus Bengals fans, and all we do is talk Cincinnati sports. Kentucky plays at 1. Someone to be counting on your play-by-play. I got you. Have you ever been to a UC Xavier game in basketball? No, I haven't been to a UC Xavier. I've been to Xavier games, but I wanted to go to the Crosstown Shootout this year. That was my goal. I was to go to the Crosstown Shootout, but COVID, so I couldn't. But I want to go. I went to a Crosstown Shootout when I was younger, a lot younger. But as of recent, no. But I wanted to go this year, but can't. But I know Xavier whoops that butt on UC each and every year. I think UC hasn't beat Xavier in like 4 years or something like that. So crazy. Can Von Bell do some business today? I'm hoping, Stuart. The Bengals posted him on Twitter being the guy wearing that iced out white jerseys, man. They look so good. And I think Jesse Bates, we know what he is. He's the best safety in football right now. Number one rated in Pro Football Focus. Von Bell's been very solid, especially the past few weeks. I hope we can see a good game for Von Bell. I think it depends how aggressive our defensive play calling will be or how conservative, depending on the game. Just because Von Bell, he's really good in the box when you can get aggressive and send him up there to get a tackle for loss. He's done really well at that all season. That's what he's made for. He's not more of a zone guy. He's more of a go up there hard hitter. And so I think depending on how we play call, I think Von Bell will have a good game. At least I really hope. We really need him to have a big game. So that's crazy, Night Wolves. I'm good, Jeffrey. How are you? Yeah, Jesse Bates got the JB3. I got to wear the Burrow, though, just out of respect, man, hoping that he recovers. I was doing some Christmas shopping yesterday, and I was wearing the Burrow jersey, and I think I had like 5 people come up to me like, "Hey, man, nice jersey." It was really cool. I told all of them to go subscribe to my channel, so. But, like, they all said, "Man, I like your jersey." I was like, "Appreciate it, man. WhoDey." So, got some good games today. We got Cowboys-Ravens later. Or Monday night. Oh, that's the Monday night game. It's because the Ravens got pushed back. But they just keep pushing Cowboys into mainstream games. Like, I get the Cowboys are America's team or whatever. But, dude, why do they keep getting all these primetime games? It's kind of annoying. Like, I get they're the Cowboys, but, dude, why do they get so many primetime games? It's so frustrating. If you guys are just now joining the stream, say what's up, say WhoDey, and let me know your predictions as well. You are right, Joe. Or John. I'm wearing the Joe Burrow jersey too, yeah. Sweet, yeah. And I've seen I did a video a while ago before the season even started, and it was my Joe Burrow unboxing video. And it's done really good lately. 1, because Joe Burrow's been a hot topic, but 2, because a lot of Bengals fans are going on there. And I think a lot of Bengals fans are asking for Burrow jerseys for Christmas, and there's been some comments on that. So I thought it was quite funny. But definitely, if you're looking for a Bengals jersey, I mean, there's not a better one to get than Burrow. I think Mixon's pretty good because you'll know he'll be on the team for a while. Boyd, Higgins, Jesse Bates, if you want defense, probably the best defensive jersey you can get. Just because Geno Atkins, man, he has taken a huge step or two back this season. I mean, just for the people that play Madden, I think he was at 85 plus beginning of the season. Now he's down to like an 80. But in realistic terms, he's just not been good this year. I get he's come back from a pretty ruthless injury, but he just hasn't been good even when he's on the field. So, that definitely stinks. Carl Lawson, he's been our best defensive pass rusher, but he's not been awesome. He's been good. He's not been fantastic. So, I'm not ready to call it on him. And I think Von Bell's a good one too, because he's going to be here for a few years. Logan Wilson. It's always hard because you never know what the Bengals are going to do in the offseason, if they're going to bring some replacements in. But I really want a Mixon jersey too, but he's not playing, man. Bengals ever get prime time? Well, not last year because we stunk. We stink this year, but I think we do have prime time against Pittsburgh again. I think it's that Pittsburgh game. It's like Monday night. I think it's December 22nd, 27th maybe. It's like right around Christmas, and I think we play Steelers either Sunday night or Monday night. So we'll get prime time then. But I think the only primetime game the Bengals get every year is against the Steelers, against the Browns. And it depends if the Bengals are good. Like a few years ago when, we were 9-0, 10-0, whatever it was, and then Andy Dalton broke his thumb, and that was the season, we were getting some primetime. But that makes sense because we were the good team. So, I kind of think it just varies on how good the team is year in, year out. And you can kind of tell who the NFL who they think is going to be good, because you can tell who's getting a lot of primetime games. Like the Ravens have had a ton. The Patriots always have primetime. So you can kind of tell in the beginning of the season who you think the NFL is going to be good, because you can see who they give the most primetime to. The Seattle Seahawks always have primetime. The Chiefs are always going to have primetime for the next decade. So you're gonna kind of tell who they pick. I'm getting a T. Higgins color rush for Christmas. Let's hope. I've been looking for a T. Higgins color rush. I can't find it besides like scam websites, like the Bengals Pro Shop or Fanatics or anything that's legit. I can't find it. Everything that you find is like scams. So be careful ordering jerseys. If you have the link, send it to me on Instagram or something, because I've looked and I can't find nothing that's legit. Everything is scams. My PE teacher made fun of me for wearing his jersey Monday. What an asshole. I'm sorry about that. I'm thinking Higgins or Logan Wilson. I want to go with someone that's not super popular. Yeah, I agree. I like it. Well, if you want to go someone that's not popular and underrated, I don't think there's more of an underrated player on our team than Tyler Boyd. PE teachers can be rough. Hashtag DC for PE. Let's get one of those going. See, we got some people from Ohio. Yeah, if you're in the stream right now, let me know where you're from. If you're in the stream right now, comment where you're from. If you're from Ohio, California, Texas, New York, we got any Giants fans in here yet? Usually by now we have opposing teams in here, but usually they stay quiet until they get their first touchdown. Then we'll know they're here. But yeah, everyone comment where you're from. You don't have to do city if you want to just do state. Personally, I'm right here in Northern Kentucky, about 15 minutes from Paul Brown Stadium. So, WhoDey, and I'm from Cincinnati. I know we usually get some people crazy, like all across the country, so I always find it so interesting. Ohio, says Zach. Ashland, Kentucky, says Ty. John, Louisiana. Portsmouth, Ohio, never heard of it. Dayton, Ohio, WhoDey. Texas. I live a small town, Iowa. Okay. Smashville. Is that seriously a thing? Man, Ashland, Kentucky, man. I know where that's at. That's down south, man. Raised in Dayton, went to UC. Okay. WhoDey from Iowa. That's crazy, man. Bengal Nation, stand up. That's crazy. Yeah, Dallas. That's crazy. Whenever it's confirmed, I'm going to try to go to Burrow's return game. Man, I just hope he's going to be practicing for like before the season, if there's no COVID and like where people are actually go back to like the practices again. Telling you, dude. I'm going to go get this signed by the players, and I'm going to vlog it. And there's going to be a lot of cool content going on next season. In the off season. Like, I'm not just going to disappear this off season. There's going to be a lot of legit content. So make sure to hit that sub button and join the DCTV family. Ronnie's from Somerset, Kentucky. That sounds familiar. Somerset, Kentucky. That sounds really familiar. But I feel like it's down south. But yeah, okay, cool. So we got people all over the place. That's really neat. Miami, Florida? Nah, I don't know about that. Yes, we all know LT. Dallas, but grew up in Kentucky, so big Bengals and UK fan. We know. That's crazy, though. I love Dallas. I want to go to Dallas. I heard it's every person I talk about that's been to Dallas or lives in Dallas, they love it. They said it's so beautiful. So T. Higgins just got hurt during warm-ups. I don't believe you. Don't believe you. But now I have to look it up. I don't see anything that's like anything that's being told that. I've only met one real Bengals fan in Iowa, and he didn't even go to my school, but I met him randomly at a basketball tournament. That's cool. All the way from Iowa, man. That's really neat. That's so cool. You might need that helmet during the game. I know I might. Might be QB1 for the rest of the season. Our quarterback is Brandon Allen, for the people that are asking. Just avoid downtown. That's not a good sign. I grew up in Cincinnati but moved to Miami. Man, if that's true, you're lucky. I just looked at your first season video and it looks so different. Yeah, man. I bet. And go before that. Go before when I first started the channel like 6 months ago. Like, go look at my actual videos, not my streams. The setup is totally different. They're not live. They're pre-recorded videos that I premiere. So go back to those videos. I mean, they're still highly, I feel like all my content's the best content for Cincinnati sports in general on YouTube by far. I think my content's by far the best and like the best quality. And it's something I really pride myself in. That's why I'm always telling you guys, like, that's why like your money, the donations go right back into streams because I want my quality to be the best quality, and I believe that's something I take highly in pride, and with my setup and everything. So go back to like my first few videos, not my streams, and you'll see the big difference we've made. So it's crazy. It's definitely crazy. My friends made fun of me because I like the Bengals. It's gonna happen, man. Being a Bengals fan isn't easy, but once we get going, we build around Burrow, and we start seeing some success, man, it's going to feel so good. It's going to feel so good. And I feel like we always say that as a Bengals fans. When this happens. But you just got to do what you got to do, man. So, with that being said, we're about 10 minutes from kickoff. So, if you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And join the DCT family. Hit that sub button as well. I really, really appreciate it. We're at 31 likes. The goal was 35, but the goal before every game kickoff is 50. So keep smashing it. You guys are awesome. I appreciate all the support from every single one of you. The goal has always been 50 before kickoff. So if you guys can get it there, maybe I'll do something crazy. If you're on Facebook, you can like and follow the stream on there as well if you like to do that. I know we always have some Facebook people that I sometimes forget about, so I apologize. And the spams are coming on Facebook. All right, so for the chat, we got more people coming in. I'm back for another live. I'm a Steelers fan, but y'all should win this one. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. WhoDey Stewart. Guys, if you haven't already, type in B for Bengals, type in G for Giants. Spam it up in the comment section. Spam up B for the Bengals or G for the Giants. I want to know if we have any Giants fans in here. Let me know. Spam it up in the comment section. B for Bengals, G for Giants. Let me know who you guys got today. I'm personally going to hit that B. Pass the ketchup. Appreciate it. What's up, Nancy? How you doing today? WhoDey. Zachary on Facebook says B. Daryl Kennedy on Facebook says G. We got some Giants fans. We got Crosby B, Zach B, Jerry B. Where's the Giants fans at? Come on. Yo, Giants fans, you guys got to go get some of your boys and bring them in the stream. I'm telling you, usually by now we have a lot more of the opposing fans. That's awesome. Look at the chat. It's all B's. B all the way, says Nancy. Herbert might be the rookie of the year. Yeah, with Burrow probably not going to get it because he's injured. I don't think there's a doubt in my mind that's going to be Herbert now, unfortunately. But I think awards aren't everything in the league. I'm all I need, says Daryl. I hear you, man. All right. Let's look at some of the the games across the league. I'll give you guys my picks for the week. Who I think's gonna win. And if any of you's in fantasy, how's fantasy going for you guys? I think I'm 7-4 in fantasy this year. So looks like we got Chargers, Bills. I'm gonna go with the Bills on that one. Titans, Colts. Ooh, I'm gonna go with the Colts. We beat the Titans, so let's go Colts. Panthers, Vikings. I'm gonna go with the Minnesota Fighting Vikings. Browns, Jaguars. I'm going to go with the Jags for the upset just because we want the Browns to lose. Bengals, Giants. You know I got the Bengals in a close one. Cardinals, Patriots. I think Cardinals are going to pull it off. Obviously, no, every game is going to be a close game when you have Bill Belichick as your coach. But let's be honest. The Cardinals have been looked really good. Kyle Murray looks like he's built for the future. I really like the Cardinals in that one. Dolphins, Jets. I'm going to go with the... I don't know who has to start. Is it Tua or is it Fitzpatrick? I mean, I guess I'm going to go with the Dolphins. But I don't know who's starting for the quarterback on that one. Raiders, Falcons. I'm going to go with the Raiders. Saints, Broncos. I'm going to go with... Oh, wait. The Broncos are... If you check it out, if you didn't see the news already, the Broncos are down all three quarterbacks. All three quarterbacks. So they activated a wide receiver from the practice squad to start for them at quarterback. So I'm obviously going to go with the Broncos. Just kidding. I'm obviously going to go with the Saints. 49ers, Rams. Got to go with the Rams. Chiefs, Buccaneers. As much as I want to pick the Buccaneers, I think I have to go with Patrick Mahomes. That's going to be a really good game to watch. I wish that was the... See, tell me why we have Bears and Packers tonight, and tell me why we don't have the Chiefs Buccaneers tonight. That makes no sense to me. And then for tonight's game, Bears versus Packers, you got to go with the Packers on that one. So those are my picks for today's stream, or for today's NFL lineups. Let me know what your guys' are. You're from Snellville. Is that Georgia? GA's Georgia, right? Dang. Appreciate that, Ketchup. Adam Thielen, Jonathan Taylor, Kalen Ballage, Tua Tagovailoa, Jake Luton's being benched, Lamar, and a few others. People are out for this week. Okay. 9-2. Hey, Crosby, I beat you, though. Aren't you in my league? I'm pretty sure I'm the guy that beat you, Crosby. So here we go. We got Brandon Allen. Can anybody guess Brandon Allen's number for today? Don't look it up. Can anybody guess what number Brandon Allen is wearing today? The Bengals are coming onto the field, and we're going to be playing against the Giants. We are about just a couple minutes away against kickoff. But if you are in here, guess Brandon Allen's number for today's stream. Fitzmagic is starting for Miami. Okay. Angel, thank you for following on Facebook. I really appreciate it. Thank you for liking the stream, too. So this is going to be Brandon Allen's, his 4th career start in the NFL. Ooh, he has some curls outside the back of the helmet. I like that. I like the little fro he has on. He has a little curls coming out the back of the helmet. 8, 8, 8, 5. It's 8. 10, 11, yeah, he's 9 minus 1, he's 8, and this is his 4th career start of his career, so we'll have to see how this one goes. What's up, Tony? It's good seeing you, my man. How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend, and welcome to the stream, my guy. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're ready for some footballs. We got kickoff here in a few minutes. I'm hyped. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Let's get a like spike going before the game starts. 50 likes right now, and we'll do this one. We'll give it a few minutes before we do a B and a G again. We'll give it a few more minutes. One more time, my predictions: a P. Ryan 5+ carries, 50+ yards, and a touchdown. I think we'll definitely see some shared carries among our running back group. Boyd 75 yards and a touchdown. Randy Bullock, I think he'll at least have 3 field goals for today. Hopefully he doesn't miss any. Carl Lawson 2 sacks. I really hope he can have a big game. I think Logan Wilson, a rookie linebacker, I think he'll at least have 2 tackle for losses and a WJ3 interception. I have a Bengals 16-14 win over the G-Men. If you are new to the stream, welcome to DCTV. My name is Drew Collins. I'll be doing a play-by-play analysis here for the Bengals-Giants game. I'm obviously a Bengals network, but if you're a Giants fan, you're still welcome into the stream. Just be respectful and have a good time in the comment section because that's what it's there for. One more time before we get to kickoff here within a few minutes. What is your score prediction? I have a 16-14 Bengals win. Josh Allen's cousin? Shoot, I wish. Josh Allen's been a man among boys. Do you prefer to lose the remaining matches so we can draft our line or win a couple games and have a good resume? You don't need a top 3 pick to draft offensive line, so I would rather win a couple of games and still draft an offensive lineman. I don't know what's up with Bengal fans and thinking we need a top 5 pick for an offensive lineman. I don't know. It just frustrates me a little bit. To answer the question, I'd rather win a few more games, be respectful, and still draft our franchise offensive lineman. Yo, if you're a Giants fan, who's hyped for Wayne Gallman Jr.? I think he's going to get the start today, right? In the absence of Saquon, so it's going to be a big game for him if he can just piece together a good performance. The Bengals have struggled, with the rushing game on the defensive side all season long, so Wayne Gallman Jr., possibly a big game for him today. We'll have to see. If you're on Facebook, make sure to get active in that comment section. Leave a like on the stream and follow as well if you'd like. Appreciate all my Facebook people. All my YouTube people, John Lee says 23-20 Bengals. WhoDey, 2017 Bengals. Deshaun says 21-17 Bengals. Bruce says 24-21 Bengals. Zach says 24-21 Bengals. Gregory, 2017 Bengals. Yes, Night Wolves, we are. Gallman from Georgia. Okay. WhoDey Tommy on Facebook. Welcome, man. Nancy says 14-21 Bengals. Okay. Game is about to start, guys, so one more time. If you're in here and you're a Bengals fan, type in B. If you're in here and you're a Giants fan, type up G right now. Spam it up in the comment section. Also, if you're a Bengals fan, spam up that WhoDey. We'll get some WhoDey hype going. Type in the B's for the Bengals. Type in the G's for the Giants. Tommy says B. 10-7 Bengals. We got a V. Oh man, I don't know about Facebook. We got some Giants fans, but YouTube, it's dominant. Very interesting to see. Nice. I think another big question in today's game is, can we get AJ Green going, man? Ah, man, so hard to see 18 just have as bad of a season as he's had. Man, YouTube, it's not even close. Daryl has a 21-7 Giants win, so he doesn't even think it's going to be close. A 7-21 game could still be close, I guess. It's okay. I know there's at least one Giants fan on YouTube. They're just waiting. They're just waiting for the Giants to score. So then they can type in the chat. That's what the teams usually do. It's all good. It's all love. It's all love. B, but I have us losing 21-17 Giants. Hey, at least you're honest. Listen to this BS. The Giants are 3-7, and if they beat us today, they'll be in first place in the division, while the Bengals have a 10-0 team, a 7-3 team, and a 6-4 team in the division. That's such a joke. We are in basically the hardest division of football, and they're in the crappiest division of football. They're 3-7, and if they win, they're first place. If they win today, the Giants could make the playoffs. That's ridiculous, man. Oh my gosh. If we're in that division, we're still in the playoff run without Joe Burrow. Like, that's crazy. That is so crazy. WhoDey says Ron, 21-17 Natty. Here we go. 52 degrees, 4 miles per hour wind. The kick is off. The Giants will be returning in today's game. It's going to be returnable from about the 5. It's going to run it up to about the 23 before he's leveled by a couple of Bengals. That's going to be Tony Brown and Brandon Wilson to lay the wood there. And here comes on Danny Dimes onto the field. Going to try to toss some dimes today. In his last 2 games, the biggest thing to look at is 71% completion percentage and 0 giveaways. If he's going to win today, that's really key. If he could not turn the ball over today, that's going to lead to a lot of success for the Giants. So they're going to get the ball from their own 24. First and 10 for Danny Dimes. He's going to be in the shotgun set. 2 to the left, the receiver to the right, steps back, looks over, quick throw over the gut for about 5. That's going to be Sterling Shepard on the completion. And Jermaine Pratt gets the stop. I put Sterling Shepard on my bench and fantasy this week, so hopefully he doesn't have a big game and that bites me in the butt. Because I put him on the bench. I really hope that doesn't come to bite me. Danny Dimes, quick set, 2nd and 4. It's a rush up the gut. He's going to keep pushing, and he plows that couple of Bengals for the Giants' first down. Sam Hubbard on the tackle out of the Ohio University. Sam Hubbard, Daniels, Covington, and Lawson for the defensive linemen. Geno Atkins still not starting. Pratt and Bynes for the linebackers. Sims, Bell, Bates, Jackson, and Alexander for our secondary. Danny Dimes is going to go under center from their own 35, 1st and 10. He's going to call some audibles. A fullback is in. And it is going to be a run up the gut. Gallman for about 3 or 4 before being wrapped up by Hubbard and others again. The announcer says it's a big 3rd down for this Bengals defense. It's 2nd and 6. Come on, man. 2nd and 6 here for the Giants. 13-10 left here in the first. Oh, I know what I'm forgetting. Oh, I forgot the scoreboard. Hold on, let me get the scoreboard up here in a second, guys. 2nd and 6. Danny Dimes steps up, throws over the middle. That's going to be the Gallman, and he's going to be stopped just short of the first. Jermaine Pratt of the tackle, so it's going to bring up a very 3rd and short. Hold on, guys. I forgot the scoreboard. Type in B's for the Bengals. Type in G's for the Giants. Hold on. Let me get the scoreboard, guys. I'm sorry. I forgot it. So 3rd and short. Giants taking their time here. Third and 2. They're going trips to the left. The receiver to the right. That's Ingram to the right. Gallman up close to help look like maybe a blocking formation. Bengals being pretty aggressive here, unless it's a bluff. I mean, one safety deep. That's going to be Jesse Bates. Send the blitz. Danny Dimes throws deep. He has a man. It's Ingram. He's wide open to the 20, the 15, the 10. Von Bell wraps him up, but he gets burnt by Evan Ingram, and he's going to be a 1st and goal Giants. So Bengals show aggression. I told you they were only one safety deep. That left Ingram and Bell one-on-one. Ingram puts the move on them and just it was just embarrassing. He got smoked right there. I think Jesse Bates wasn't on that side of the field because he was helping the other side of the field. That's what happens when you try to play aggressive and have one of the worst defensive ranks in the league. 1st and goal. They're going to run up the gut, and Gallman's going to break a tackle and get to the end zone. But I think they're going to rule him down at the 1. It looks like his knee hit the turf and then bounced back up and jumped into the end zone. And they're going to rule him down even though he has his hands in the air. Hold on, guys. Let me get the scoreboard for you. Here we go. It's going to be a run up the gut, and it's going to be short again. 3rd and goal for the Giants. So this is huge. If the Bengals going to stop here, this is huge. 3rd and goal from about the 1. Guys, if you are a Bengals fan, spam up the WhoDeys. 3rd and goal. This is huge. WhoDey hype. That's usually our luck here for the Bengals. WhoDey hype. 3rd and goal. This is huge. Jason Garrett, obviously the offense coordinator, came over from the Dallas Cowgirls, and now he's here with the enemy. 3rd and goal for this Giants offense. They're going I formation. It's a run up the gut, and he stops short. He stops short. He hits the brick wall, baby. Get some WhoDeys in the chat. Bend don't break, baby. I mean, he hit a brick wall. Boom. I mean, we stood him up right there. The Bengals offensive line can't get no downfield blocking, get nowhere, and the Bengals stand him up. What a phenomenal shot. Guess who it is? It's Von Bell. I mean, there's multiple Bengals, but Von Bell is the lead in that. So after getting burnt downfield, they're going for it. 4th and goal, they're going for it. Oh my gosh, and they get it. That's the most Bengals thing all season. We stand them up 3rd and goal. They say, hurry up offense, let's do it again. And then they punch it in 4th and goal. Oh my gosh. We stand them up. That was the best defensive play all season long. And then they said, all right, let's run it back. And he just glides into the end zone with ease. 6-0 Giants, and they get on the board with 10 minutes and 1 second left. I'll explain what happened if you look confused. So 3rd and goal, we stand them up at the goal line. They say, all right, hurry up. Hurry up. They hurry it up, and then they do They do a little bit of an outside run instead of up the gut run, and then they punch it in. Extra point is good. Giants go up early, 7-0 here. 10 minutes left in the first. Bengals offense, man. What'd I tell you guys? I said if the Bengals have a chance the rest of this season without Burrow, the defense can't do what they've done all season. Because our defense has been bad, and the only reason we've contended is because of Joe Burrow getting that offense down the field. And I said our defense has to be improved. It can't give up touchdowns. It has to bend, don't break, which is what I exactly thought they were going to do and what they did for a second until they went for it on 4th. But yeah, I mean, they give a touchdown, and that you can't do that with with your backup quarterback in the game. So, Giants fans, you got one on. You're already on the board, man. That's a good sign for you guys. Because if a team has their backup quarterback, you want to get on the board first to put pressure on them. So Giants played that perfect. They said, we want ball. We're going to get on the board first, and we're not going to let you have control. They drive down the field, and on 4th and goal, they go for it, and they get the touchdown. The Giants are all in, man. They know, even though they're a 3-win team, they know, even though they're 3-7, that if they win this game, they are very well in the playoffs because they'll be tied for first. So, just unlike the Bengals where they're fighting for draft capital, basically, the Giants, with one more win than the Bengals, know if we get this win, we're in the playoffs almost. So, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. If you guys are in the stream, Bengals or Giants fan, please smash that like button. The goal is 50. We're at 39 right now. Hit that 50+ like button. I'd really, really appreciate it. Giants fans, where you at, man? You guys have been quiet. I thought you guys would erupt. I thought you guys would erupt after scoring there. But I thought us Bengals fans were about to erupt if we would have stood you up. But, that's smart. It's ballsy, but it's smart. They know they are all in, and them going for it on 4th and goal there instead of just kicking the chip shot field goal for an easy 3 points. That tells me, Giants, man, you guys are all in right now. So, we are all in. Yeah, I know, a little slip there, but you got to keep going. I don't know what I was trying to say, but you got to keep going. Hit that. I know, dude. But do hit that like button. I'd really appreciate it. So that was a 9-play, 76-yard, 459 Gallman, 1-yard touchdown run. Man, I don't know what's on my mind right now. All right, we're going to return this one out the end zone. It's going to go to the 20, the 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 40, 30. We're off to the races. 20, 50, 10. Touchdown, baby. We return the kick. We return the kick. What I just said, take it back because Brandon Wilson takes it to the crib. Brandon Wilson cribs it, baby. Spam up that WhoDey. I know what I said. It is what it is. But it turns out to be good luck because we take it to the house. We take it to the house. We returned it out the end zone. Brandon Wilson takes it to the crib, baby. Right up the gut. Good blocking by the special teams. Ooh, puts the move on the kicker. Touchdown, Bengals. Spam up the WhoDeys. Whew, maybe I need to say that language more often, and maybe we'll get kicked to the crib. Oh, my gosh. Spam up the WhoDeys. The extra point is up, and it's good, and it's a tied ball game. 7-7. Are you kidding me? I'm about to drop language like that more often. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Wow, that was good luck. You're right, LT. That was good luck. No way. No way. Wow. Spam up the WhoDeys and the B's in the chat. Wow. And the tides have turned. That might be the funniest thing I've streamed all year long. That might be the funniest moment of all the streams all year long. Hit that what? Hit that touchdown return, 100+ yard return by Brandon Wilson. That's what you hit. Spam up the like, spam the button. Man, spam up the like button and spam up the WhoDeys in the chat. Brandon Wilson, definitely the player of the game so far. That first kickoff, he laid the wood on the Giants player, and then he returns a kickoff. So, wow. Wow. Brandon Wilson, definitely the MVP of the game so far. That first kickoff, he came down and laid the wood on somebody, and then he returns one to the crib. Whew. But if the Bengals are going to compete without Joe Burrow, this is what we need to happen. We need plays like that. We need our defense to carry, and we need special teams to be effective. If we're going to win with our backup quarterback, you don't get him on the field. You don't get him on the field. It's exactly what you do to win. Yes, just like Crow said, the key to success is keeping our offense off the field. Exactly. I honestly couldn't agree more. It's what you do with the backup quarterback. It's going to be an end around to Shepard. Shepard has nowhere to go. He's going to turn up for about a gain of 4 when it looked like we had him for a tackle for loss. He put a little freeze move on Von Bell and turned it up for about 4 yards. I thought that was a TFL all day. Whoo! I can't believe it. that turn of events. Oh, man. That is hilarious. 2nd and 6. Danny Dimes under center. A quick screen pass to Tate. It's a flea flicker. He's looking. We have Logan Wilson under him. He misses him, and he has to throw this away. So they go for a flea flicker, and it doesn't. Well, it was like a wide receiver screen, which turned into a pass. So I don't know if you call that. I guess it's not a flea flicker. But Tate has to throw it away. We had nothing on him, and Logan Wilson almost tackled him for about a TFL of about 10 yards. So Giants try to get the trickery play call there, and it doesn't work. So now a huge 3rd and 6. Spam up the B's in the chat. If you are a Bengals fan, a huge 3rd and 6 here. 3 receivers to the right, a receiver to the left. Bengals showing 2 safeties deep, possibly a cover 2 look. It's going to be a little curl route, and he caught it, but it's going to be at the first. He might have got it. That's Logan Wilson and Jesse Bates. They're going to give him the first. Tate just did an easy 6-yard curl route. All they needed was 6 yards, so it's a first down. That's just a veteran-like play by Golden Tate. All they needed was 6 yards. That's all he had to do. It worked out perfect for Tate. 1st and 10 for the Giants. They're on the 35 of their own. 2 Giants to the left, quarterback and shotgun. A run up the gut. That's going to be number 41. He bounces off a defender and then gets a gain of about 4.5 before being wrapped up. 8:30 left here. Bengals have to get off the field. And I hope Brendan Allen's warming up that arm because we're 8 minutes left in the first quarter and he still hasn't came onto the field. But we do see a little bit of Khalid Kareem. The rookie out, I believe, Notre Dame. I think the rookie out of Notre Dame, Khalid Kareem. He comes into the game. So it's good to see him being a pass rusher. See if he can get in the backfield and cause some pressure. 2nd and 5 for the Giants. Play action. Looking, has all day to throw, and it's deflected. That is Bynes with an unbelievable deflection on Ingram. I have no idea how he basically jumped over Ingram and smacked that ball on top of him, kind of like a volleyball spike, and that's a huge deflection. They're showing Lou, showing his defense, and I'm still not thrilled with him, but we'll have to see. 3rd and 5, so Giants back-to-back 3rd downs. This is huge. 2 receivers to the right, a receiver to the left, they're going duo, and they snap the ball. They do a little bit of hard count, and there's a bunch of dirty yellow laundry. Please tell me this isn't on the defense. It's a false start on the offense. So they try to draw the hard count, and it bites them in the butt. That's Zeitler, number 70, and what was a 3rd and medium is now going to be a 3rd and long. I thought that was very well on the defense, but nope, it's the guard, which caused the defensive tackle Hunt to get offsides. But Giants jumped first, so that's a huge shot in the foot there for the Giants. 3rd and 10. Get off the field here, defense. Here we go. Steps back. He has to scramble because the pocket collapsed. He's running, and he's bullied by Sam Hubbard and Von Bell. That's a gain of about 2, but there is a flag. Don't tell me this is targeting. It's on the offense again, so it's declined, and Giants have to punt. Woo! Danny Dimes took a little bit of a hit there, and that kind of scared me that maybe they were going to throw the targeting hit, but they don't. Bengals defense gets off the field for the first time today, and they have to punt. So good job, Bengals defense. Spam up the WhoDeys. That's a great job by the defense right there. Giants have 4th and 7, 7 minutes left. They have to punt this ball back. Bengals have a chance of taking the lead here. A great job by the defense. A great punt. Erickson from the 10. He's going to get up to the 20 and about the 24 before being wrapped up. And here comes on the Bengals offense for the first time today. Only a few minutes left here in the first, and the Bengals offense just now coming on. So spam up the WhoDey. It's good seeing you, Demon Dad, and everybody in here. 46 likes. Get that to 50. I know you guys can do it. So Giants fans, how we feeling? That first drive looked a heck of a lot better than that second drive. But you guys are, like I said, you guys are really aggressive still because you guys go for it on 4th and goal that first drive. And the second drive, you guys try to do a wide receiver pass. So you guys are getting your plays out of your trick hat, but it didn't work out. So Giants fans, how do we feel? What should we hit, Drew? That like button. Hit that like button. Man, I don't know what's going on with me. Maybe I should say that before every kickoff. What do you guys think? There's over 69 people in the chat. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button and hit that sub button. I don't think we've had a subscriber all stream long. If you hit that sub button, you can take over Naughty as our recent subscriber. If you want to donate, you can take over Tony's spot. If you want to donate to the stream, I'd really appreciate all the support, guys. And if you like what you see, hit that sub button. I do this every single game day. I bring the best quality infotainment network here for the Bengals. Latanya Sim, thank you for following on Facebook. Yes, my Facebook people, I don't forget about you. So, my Facebook people, hit that like button too and follow if you enjoy. Chase Davis on Facebook says, I have a $50 bet on the Giants. Woo-hoo. Oh. Whew. I don't know, Chase. I agree with you right now, Stuart. This is too much fun. And this is why I do these streams every single game day, win or loss, without Burrow, with Burrow, no matter what it is. This is why I do these streams, man. Because if I don't do these streams, I watch on the TV and I'm screaming at the TV all game long in anger of what the Bengals are doing. But when I come here and I'm streaming, man, it's so fun because you can talk to Bengals fans, you can talk to the opposing team, and you can just have a good time. So this is why I do this week in and week out. I really have a great time doing this. So, 69 people in the chat, hit that like button. All right, here we go. Brandon Allen, empty formation, 1st and 10 from their own 25. So we're going empty set here. Giants sending blitz. He gets blown up. He gets the ball off to Boyd. Boyd turns up for a 9-yard gain. But Brandon Allen paid the price here on his first play here as a Bengal. And a Giants blitzer came in untouched. He blows up Allen, but he gets the ball off quick. And that's obviously the goal here, just like it was with Burrow. Get the ball out of the quarterback's hands fast. Whatever that name is, thank you for following. Appreciate ya. Here we go, 2nd and 1 for the Bengals. T. Higgins to the right, Boyd and Green to the left. Giants playing conservative on the 2nd and 1. We're going to run it up the gut, and Bernard is stuffed. Couldn't have been more obvious with the play call there. And we're going to be stopped for a 3rd and short here early on the first drive. Jonah Williams, Spade, Hopkins, Redmond, and Hart here. Really surprised with this starting offensive line. Bernard, Green, Boyd, Higgins, and Sample. Who are you guys most excited for out of that? I'm really excited for Higgins today. Here we go. 3rd and 1. It's another run up the gut. Ooh, it's close. Woo! If the Bengals don't get this, man, there's going to be some heated Bengals fans because we ran the same halfback draw on both of those plays. We get the first. So can we get some hype for the first Bengals? First down. Woo! I didn't think he was going to get that. And there were going to be some angry Bengals fans for running the same play back to back and getting stuffed. But nonetheless, we pick it up. So here we go. 1st and 10, and Allen's going to come under center here. 5:34 here in the first. A run to the right. Bernard, he's going to keep his legs churning. He's going to get about 3 before being picked up by some Giants defenders. So Bengals trying to establish this rushing game without Joe Mixon is going to be challenging. Obviously, Bernard was even doubtful or questionable to come into play today's game with a concussion he dealt with throughout the week in practice. But he starts today, and the Bengals really need him to step up today for a win. Second down and 8 from the 37-yard line. I believe that's Sample to the right, Green, Boyd, and Higgins to the left. Allen firing over the middle, and it's another Bengals first down. That's to the tight end, Drew Sample today. So here we go, Bengals. We're across midfield, and we're in their territory. Going to the Vikings-Carolina game, Justin Jefferson has a 12-yard reception touchdown. Vikings are up 7-0 early over the Panthers without Christian McCaffrey. So here we go. First and 10 for the Bengals. We're now on the Giants side of the field. It's going to be play action. Allen rolling to his left, firing deep. It's going to A.J. Green. It's almost picked off. So, wow. That would have got the Bengals down at our own 5 if completed. But, wow. So Bengals go run, run, run. All these small little plays. They break out the play action, and they go to Green down the field. If that's a bullet throw, Green picks it up, but he goes more of a floater, which gives, I believe that's Jabril Peppers. Yeah, Jabril Peppers to come over there and almost pick it off. So very well played by Peppers, but Brandon Allen does more of a tight spiral throw, a little bit of a bullet pass. There's a greater chance of picking it up. Nonetheless, second and 10. Allen steps back, some pressure from the Giants, and he's going to get sacked and taken down. That's going to be Williams, number 99. I believe they said that's his 6th sack of the year, so a pretty good season he's piecing together, and he's getting home early against Brandon Allen. So he's matched up against Spain. He switched up on Williams, and Williams just struggled, really pushed him back. He just drove through Williams, broke aside. Brandon Allen did a little bit of a fake throw, and honestly, you got to get that ball out quicker, man. So third and 18. Momentum just destroyed there. Third and 18. A little dump pass to Higgins. He's going to turn up the field for maybe 10 yards. What is that? It's third and 18 and we pick up 10. So 4th and 7 about the 50-yard line. What is that play call? Whatever. I guess we're just trying to get a couple yards and pin them. I guess that's the thought there. But 4th and 7. And Kevin Huber has to come on the field for the first time today. It's a punt. It's a punt. And hopefully we can pin them because that was the whole point of that. And we're going to pin them at their 10-yard line. Jabril Pepper fair catches. And so the Giants, next time they come on the field, if they want to score, they got to hit 90 yards. 7-7, 2:38 left in the first. And I think this is a little bit of a surprise to some people. I know, without the return, without the special teams touchdown, it's a 7-0 Giants win. But, Bengals don't look too bad on offense. That one sack really killed the drive. That sack really killed the momentum and everything we had going for us. But, yeah, not the worst right there. Melissa, thank you for following on Facebook. How are we feeling? You subscribed? I appreciate it. If you hit that sub button, your name will pop up with the GIF. So hit that sub button. I really appreciate it. You can take over Naughty's spot for recent subscriber. Also, if you want to donate, you can take over Tony's spot for recent donator. As well as if you get some free time and you like what you see, follow me on my socials as well, and also the sports Discord of Cincinnati Sports. Link in the description, and also LT put it in the chat as well. If you guys want to join that. WhoDey Michael on Facebook. Here we go. And yeah, I mean, you look at Allen there. I like it. He's fiery. He's not conservative. He's not going to, at the same time, I don't want a guy that's going to turn the ball over 5 times, but I want some guy that's not going to come in there and be scared to make plays. He did little plays. He did what he did, and he took a shot downfield to Green. Obviously, it wasn't made, but if that play is made, people are looking at Brandon Allen like, who is this guy? So, I don't hate that drive right there. Obviously, I wish we could at least get 3, but it is what it is. We pinned them at their 10, so now they got to go 90 yards to get a touchdown. So we played our numbers, and there we go. Offensive line got improved. Hopefully, Bengals invest in this next offseason. Yeah, man, I think that's what everyone thinks right now. I think that's a big thing for everybody right now. Craig, thank you for following on Facebook. I really appreciate it. Vino says, I miss Joe. We all miss Joe, man. We all miss Joe. There's over 70 people in here combined for YouTube and Facebook. So if you're in here, smash that like button. Smash the like button. I really appreciate it. The goal is 100 before half. So if we were on goal, that'd be 75 before the end of the first quarter. I appreciate it, DCTV family. Giants fans, where are you at? I still haven't seen a lot of Giants fans besides on Facebook. WhoDey, Melissa? Vino, thank you for liking the stream. So here we go. Daniel Jones, Danny Dimes comes back onto the field. We're going to see if he can get anything going. And Dimes steps back, throws, and it's deflected. What a play there by Mackenzie Alexander, who is all over Golden Tate. Woo, I mean, that's a dangerous throw by Jones, because if Alexander plays the ball and not the hit, he could have taken that to the house because they're only 10 yards away from the end zone. I mean, Alexander did a good job. He played the defender, but if you play the ball there, man, woo, that's dangerous. So 2nd and 10 from their own 10. Shepard in motion. Jones to run. Goldman punching forward for a first down. I mean, he is just cruising along. That is poor defense and tackling. Goldman is just dragging along Bengals players like they're just a dummy pad, and that's a first down for the Giants. That is so huge there by Goldman. And Giants fans, man, I know you got Barkley and Saquon's your guy, but this Gallman kid is a power rusher who never stops moving his legs. He is really impressive. I mean, that's embarrassing tackling by the Bengals there. You guys got to remember, this guy isn't even the running back one. This team still has Barkley. He's just out for the season. 1st and 10, 1:49 left here. A high snap. Nonetheless, play action. It's deflected and almost picked off. Woo-hoo-hoo. They try to go to Tate. Mackenzie Alexander is there again, deflects it, and Bengals players come storming in to try to get the tip interception. The ball hits the turf before anybody can pick it up. But that was a little RPO there, and they go to Tate, and Alexander is having a great game so far. I mean, you don't get better defense than that. 2nd and 10, it's going to be a run to the outside. Not many blockers, nowhere to go. Von Bell with a great tackle, and that's going to be I couldn't see the name. It's going to be 41, the other running back for the Giants, and that's going to be a gain for about 1. Or they're going to rule it 2. So a 3rd and 8 here. A 3rd and 8 here for the Giants. They got Sterling Shepard in motion. And they're going to throw some dirty laundry on the field. I think this one's coming back on the Giants again. False start on the offense, baby. So the Giants are just shooting themselves in the foot today. No one is really beating them besides themselves. Spam up the WhoDey hype for good luck here on this 3rd and long. Now a 3rd and 13. I mean, that is really, really frustrating. That offensive line keeps jumping. 3rd and 13 here for the Giants. 3 receivers to the right, a receiver to the left. Bengals send the blitz. He throws over the middle. He has the completion, but he's going to be stopped short by about a yard. So Ingram on the reception. He gets wrapped up by Wilson Hubbard and I believe Bates. He gets the completion, but it's going to be a 4th and short, like really short. It's a little curl route. They know they have to tackle him just shy. And they get it. Giants going hurry up And you better be careful. 15 seconds left in the first. They might just go hard count. 4th and 1. They're going to try to go hard count here. They put Ingram in motion. 5 seconds. So they're going to call a play here. 2, 1. And Bengals don't fall for it. So it's going to go to the end of the first. They try to drive or call the Bengals offsides, or they try to get them to jump offsides. Bengals don't fall for it. And the end of the first quarter in this one from Paul Brown Stadium is going to be 7 Bengals, 7 Giants. Wow. This is exciting, Bengals fans. So a huge 4th and 1 from their own 30. Honestly, if this is me, I'm punting it. Because you're at your own 30. So if you don't get this, the Bengals get the ball already in field goal range to take the lead. There's over 100 people in this stream on YouTube and Facebook combined. So if you haven't already, hit that like button, hit the follow button, and hit the sub button as well. It's the end of the first quarter. It's a tied up ball game in Cincinnati. While we're at the end of the first, how are we feeling? Giants fans, how are we feeling? Bengals fans, how are we feeling today? I mean, so far, this is a good competitive game by both sides. Obviously, the Bengals offense hasn't done much, but when you have a special teams that can score, that's really exciting. So, wow. I mean, if you're a Giants fan, man, that's really interesting that's a good job that they tried to get the Bengals offsides. Bengals were smart, didn't fall for it. So, good job there by the defense to be aware. Casey, thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate that. Vino on Facebook, I agree. This has been a good game so far. 55 likes so far. I appreciate it. The next goal for likes is 75. Yeah, it is short of the first down. So the Giants have a really tough decision to make. For me, it's not tough. I punt. Just because if you give it up, the team is already in field goal possession. So for me, it's an easy punt, but the Giants have been very, very aggressive in today's game so far. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they do go for a QB sneak here with Danny Dimes. Johnson, thank you for liking the stream as well. Hashtag DC for DC. Yo, WhoDey Nation. Whoa, WhoDey Nation and DCTV fan, man. It's been a good one so far. This has been a good one. And the Bengals are actually playing strategic. They said, okay, to win this game, it sounds weird, but we're going to try to keep our offense off the field. As weird as that sounds, I would never say that with Joe Burrow in the starting lineup. But without Joe Burrow, it's a little different. We got to find other ways to score. What platform do you use to stream? I stream on Streamlabs OBS Prime, Michael. Streamlabs OBS Prime. So, Giants are going to bring on the punt team. So, I think, personally, that's a smart decision for the Giants. That's just too much to risk there. But you got to watch the fake. 4th and 1. Bengals are showing like they're in conservative punt formation, like they're expecting a fake. So, but it's not a fake. It's just a regular punt. It's a short one. So we're going to fair catch it from our 31. That's Alex Erickson, number 12, to fair catch that one. And here we go, second quarter. Bengals got to go about 70-ish yards to get into the end zone. What are your guys' predictions? Spam up right now your predictions for the stream. Or for this prediction. Bengals touchdown, Bengals field goal. 3 and out. Bengals punt. If it's a touchdown, who is it going to? Let me see your predictions in the comment section right now. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bengals. It's a quick screen pass out to the left. That's to Tyler Boyd, and he's only going to slither for about a yard. Not good blocking there on the outside. And the Giants were just smarting all over that. Looks like we have a good Titans-Colts game as, wow, A.J. Brown goes for a 69-yard touchdown reception. They're up 14-7 over the Colts in the first quarter. So maybe a shootout in Indianapolis. So Chase Davis says punt. 2nd and 9 here. Under center with 1 million offensive linemen and only 2 receivers. It's an end around to Alex Erickson, and the Giants get a tackle for loss for about 5 yards. What kind of play call is that? And why is Alex Erickson even getting the ball? Why is he on the field? I don't know. So Jabril Peppers gets an easy tackle for loss, and it's a 3rd and 13. Just a terrible play. They knew it. They knew it from the beginning of the play. Holy crap. What just happened? What just happened? No. Okay, well, I'll have to fix that commercial break. 3rd and 13. Here we go. It's 3rd and 13. Can we get it? Allen looking deep, and it's overthrown. He was going to green, but he overthrew him by about 10 yards. That is a quick 3 and out. And Bengals have to punt. So if anybody called 3 and out, the punt team comes on for the Bengals. Just a tough, ugly drive right there, man. That end around, it just didn't work out. But I see you guys. A lot of you thought T. Higgins touchdown. Boy, I wish. So Kevin Huber comes on and he punts. And it's a pretty booming punt. They're going to return this one from about their own 19. He is going to return. He's going to go up to the 25 and dive forward just to not get blown up. So they're going to need about 75 yards here to build up a drive. And looks like they're going to go to commercial break. But when we get back, Danny Dimes gets another shot to continue to prove himself. So can Danny Dimes continue to improve? We'll have to see. So now that I asked the prediction for that drive, what is your prediction for this drive? I'm going to hold positive, and I'm going to go, man, I want to say turnover, but is it a little too early to jinx it? Well, maybe that's a good jinx. So I'm going to go Jesse Bates turnover, or I'm going to go Jesse Bates turnover or Sam Hubbard sack, because Sam Hubbard has actually played pretty well today. Hasn't really gotten to the backfield, but yeah, I'm going to go Jesse Bates turnover or what did I just say? A Sam Hubbard sack. You guys let me know what your thoughts are on this next play call. Even Giants fans, do you Giants fans think you can finally get on the board here? I mean, it's been a little bit of a struggle for your offense today. And really, your offense has kind of just kicked itself in the foot the whole game, or in your butt, because, I mean, you guys have about 5 offside penalties on big-time plays. I mean, you guys are like 3rd down, like 3rd inch medium, 3rd inch medium, 3rd inch medium, and every time somebody goes off sides and forces it a 3rd and long, which just kills the drive. I'm so mad at those plays. Yeah, I'm a little frustrated on that play call right there. I don't really understand the end around. I understand you're trying to build on something different because obviously no Burrow, but at the same time, man, you got to come out with a better play call than that, because it was just not a pretty play call, and they knew it. The defense knew it. Like, before he even handed the ball off, the defense was moving onto the outside because they knew he was getting that ball. So someone says, Bates fumble recovery. Okay. Jesse Bates, pick 6, pick by Bates. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't fall again. You know, rocking the Burrow. Gotta support Burrow. Hashtag pray for Burrow. Hopefully he gets that surgery soon. Jonathan on Facebook says field goal. Nick Brown says Darius Slayton touchdown. Okay. Giants, the Giants really need to get on the board here. The momentum has really just been kind of swinging both ways, but not really going towards the side, besides that kickoff return. Jonathan, thank you for liking the stream. It's going to be a run up the gut. Gallman for about 1.5 yards. Sam Hubbard on the touchdown. Sam Hubbard and Von Bell on the tackle. Sam Hubbard having a big game, big man. I need you to get in that backfield and hit Danny Dimes on his butt. Got to knock him down. Because so far, Danny Dimes really hasn't had that much pressure on him. Pocket's been pretty clean. The O-line is just really a lot of penalties so far. So Dimes is going to come under center. It's going to be play action. Steps up to throw. Throw it deep. And in some room. That was a push off and he misses it anyway. Darius Slayton had Jackson beat one-on-one by a step or two. It looked like that was a push off anyway. And he misses it. That would have been a touchdown if no PI is called. What did I say before the game? William Jackson is solid besides a play or two where he gets burnt. That's a drop. Wow. Wow, he catches that. That's a touchdown right there. William Jackson, every week, man, he gets burnt at least once. Every week. Why are we trusting him man coverage? He gets beat every week. 3rd and 9. Jones throwing out to the right, and he gets 10 yards. That's good enough for a Giants first down. That's going to be on LaShawn Sims at Shepherd. I literally said it. If you were in here in the beginning of the stream, you know I said it. I said, Jackson plays well. Besides 1 or 2 plays a game, he'll get tested deep, and he gets burnt every time. And he got burnt. He just dropped it. So 1st and 10 Giants from their own 36. Jones, sitting, throws over the middle to 18. That's another Giants first down. Wilson and Bynes on the tackle. But I don't know why they're not playing the ball. They're just playing the tackle. That's going to be board number 18. Yes, 18, yes. So less than 12 minutes left in the half, and Giants are starting to piece together a drive here. First and 10 for the Giants. It's a run up the gut, and it's a good game about 4. So midfield, they're on the Bengals B logo, and they got to keep driving. Jones, 7 for 11, 100 yards, a pretty clean game from him. And boy, would he have a touchdown and a lot more yards if they would have connected on that deep pass. Bengals really got lucky with that one. 2nd and 6 from the 50. Jones, just play action, roll it to his right, a lot of pressure. He throws it up, and oh my gosh, Bledsoe. So it was like a HB screen, but it was in play action, and Bledsoe tipped it up in the air, and that was another time where the Bengals players, a ball got tipped up, and they're like, mine. It hits the turf, and nobody catches it. But woo, man, whoo. Danny Dimes, man, he's getting lucky with these. I mean, those are plays where they're almost interceptions off the deflection. 3rd and 6 from the 50. 3 receivers to the left, a receiver to the right. Bengals showing blitz. Don't like it. No bueno. Please tell me it's a bluff. It is a bluff. An HB toss over to the right to Jones or Lewis, and I think he got it. I really think he got it. Off a missed tackle, and he gets the first. We had him in the backfield, and there was a missed tackle, and he gets the first. Who was that? It's LaShawn Sims. Oh, that's so frustrating. That should be a 3 and out. That should be a punt right there. They should be punting the ball right now. But a great move in space, and that's a Giants first down. They're going to be on the Bengals 45-yard line. 44. A little pass out to the left, some miscommunication, and that one goes into the turf. Not sure who was targeted there, but 2nd and 10. So, that's just a frustrating one. That's one you really want to have back. Tackling infield, a very simple play. The Giants player made a great move, and they get the first. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. It's going to be, Jones is going to keep this one. He's wrapped up by Hubbard. Is that going to be counted as a sack or a tackle for loss? Is that a sack or a tackle for loss? Because if it's a sack, I called it. He tackled him in the backfield, but it was a scramble. So I think it's a tackle for loss. But hey, I told you Sam Hubbard was going to get a play. That's a huge one right there. I think it's going to go in as a TFL. But nonetheless, I told everybody that was my prediction that happened. But I think it's a TFL, not a sack. So 3rd and long. A 3rd and 11 here for the Giants. 9:50 left, and they're going an empty set. Bengals rush 5. They have a man, and he's going to fall just short of the first. This might put him in a deep field goal range. Bates gathers there on tape for the wrap-up. It's going to be very, very fourth and 1. Maybe 4th and inches. So Giants have a huge decision here, and the offense stays on the field. 4th down conversions. The Giants are 10 for 14, 1 for 1. That's really good. That is really good. So they're going to go. The offense is on the field here, but they're bringing on the chains. It's just to measure it. So they're bringing on the chain crew, and they're short by inches. 4th and inches. If I had to guess, Giants are going for this. QB sneak the Danny Dimes up the gut if I had to guess. And they are going to go for it. 4th and inches. Giants stay on the field. They want this one, and they want it bad. They've been running all over our defense. I don't blame them. 4th and inches. Here we go. Stand on your feet, Bengals and Giants fans. This is a big one. If they pick it up, they're going to be in field goal range. So they're at least probably going to pull away from 3 if they don't turn the ball over. If they turn it over here, Bengals offense comes back on the field. Here we go. 4th and inches. Our back, I think Gallman in the backfield. It's a QB sneak. And he got it easy. With ease. He got it. And I don't blame him. I like what I say. QB sneak, Daniel Jones, easy. And this is where we need Geno Atkins, man. And he's just not there. Week in and week out, Geno Atkins is just nowhere to be found. So sad. 1st and 10, Giants. And they're going to be on the Bengals 37 now. Play action. Over the middle, Jones, and that's a huge chance for somebody. Fumbled it. Bengals recover. Von Bell running with the football. Breaks the tackle on their own 40. He's going. He keeps going. He's wrapped up. Right now, it's ruled a fumble. Bengals football. Von Bell, I think he forced it out and picked it up. Let's check it out. Is he down? He punched it out. Von Bell, baby. Who said Von Bell was going to have a big game? Who said Von Bell was going to have a big game? Because you called it, man. Von Bell punches out the ball. What happened was, it was a toss pass to Ingram, about 15 yards. Von Bell comes to tackle, punches it out as he's going down, and then picks it up himself. And it is Bengals football, baby. Von Bell turnover. Spam up the like button. Spam up the WhoDeys in the chat. Let's go. Hit the sub button. Let's go, Bengals fans. Stand on your feet. That's a huge play by Von Bell. A huge play. Von Bell hit it out, and he picked it up. It's Bengals football. And boy, if you are a Giants fan, man, that is a punch to the gut. I mean, punch to the football, so that's a punch to the gut. You're driving, you just got a huge 4th and inches. You're going to get points on this drive, and Von Bell steps up, and that's why we got him in this offseason from the New Orleans Saints. A fantastic deal, and this is why I said this safety deal is going to be one of the best in the NFL for a very, very long time. Go back to my old video months ago where I called it, and to this day, I still stand on it. Jesse Bates and Von Bell, one of the best safety duos for the long haul. I mean, it's crazy. Wow. What a play. We're at 59 likes. Let's get that to 70. 59 likes. Let's punch that up to 70 likes right now. I really appreciate all my YouTube people. Giants or Bengals fan. Looks like some Giants fans are upset on Facebook. I mean, to be honest, you can't really blame the Giants in whole. That's a good drive. You guys were going to score on that drive, and Evan Ingram just coughed it up. That's a better defensive play than it was offensive. Tom, thank you for liking the stream. Yo, we need someone on YouTube to hit that sub button. Come on. Naughty is still their most recent subscriber. Somebody has to hit that sub button. Wow. What do we think? What do we think, DCTV fam and WhoDey Nation? What do we think? Wow, I mean, that's huge. That is momentum changing right there. It's a booth reveal, but it's clear cut, man. Rule on the field stands. Bengals football, baby. Come on, offense. And what did we... Hey, I think it was Stewart. I think we were talking about before the game. You said... First off, you said, is Von Bell going to have a big game? I said, I think he's going to have a big one. Makes a big play there. And then number 2, I think you said... One of the big things we have to do is score on turnovers. Or maybe it was LT. It was one of you. You said score on turnovers. Well, here we go. Can we capitalize? We're going to be on our own 45 here. So, Brandon Allen, we're going to hand it off up the gut. Bernard's going to get a gain of 4. Wow, what a huge play there. What a huge play. What a huge play. So here we go, 2nd and 6. Bernard in the backfield, Higgins to the right, Boyd and Green to the left. Rolling, throws to Carter, who gets laid out, but a big hit by 51, and it's going to be 3rd and 1. Come on. You just got a turnover. Your defense is exhausted. You can't get off the field here. You got to pick up this first. 3rd and 1. I mean, do a QB sneak. Do something. You got to pick up this first. You got to pick it up. The defense is exhausted. They just got you the ball. Didn't give up points. You have to pick this up, Brandon Allen. Come on, man. We're 1 for 3 on 3rd downs today. Brandon Allen's going to be under center. It is a QB sneak, and I think we got it. I love that play call, baby. I love it. I love it. What'd I say? QB sneaking? I really didn't think we were, but we do, and we pick it up. I love that play call, baby. That's hard-nosed football right there. 1st down, Bengals. 1st down, Bengals. Bernard is playing Noah. I love that play call. Hard-nosed football, baby. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. We're on Giants territory. We're going to be on their 44. Brandon Allen. A little dump pass to Bernard. Bernard has to break somebody, and he's only going to get a gain of about 2 yards. Come on. We got it. We got to move down vertical, guys. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. So simple, so effective. Exactly. So, Bengals fans, at halftime, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you think starting Brandon Allen was better than Ryan Finley? You got to think the 7 points isn't from this offense yet, so keep that in mind. Brandon Allen, 6 for 8, 43 yards, a tight end and a running back with him in the backfield. Giants playing pretty conservative, sending 4. And it's a handoff to Bernard, and he's going to pick up the first and a lot more. We're in Giants' 30-yard line. 1st down, Bengals, baby. We have to score here. We're in field goal range. We're moving down the field. Let's go. Keep it hype in the chat. A great downfield block by Drew Sample. Great blocking by, I believe that was Trey Hopkins, the center. I mean, great downfield blocking, and that's why Bernard was able to pick up so many yards. A great job there. 1st and 10 Bengals from the Giants' 28-yard line. Can't give up a sack here. You got to protect Allen. Allen steps back, has a decent amount of time. He's going to take off himself, and he's going to dive forward for a gain of 2. Woo, that was scary. I don't think that was the play call, but the pocket was collapsing. He said, I'm going to take it myself, man. And he gets 2 yards. Martinez on the hit. I think that's Logan, too. Or Martinez wasn't in on the play, but still. So 2nd and 8. Allen. Under center this time around. He's going to screen pass to the left. That's Drew Sample. And he's going to turn up for about a gain of 4. But there is some dirty laundry on the field. And I think this is going to be a holding call. Moving in the wrong direction, Bengals. Come on. Tell me this isn't on the Bengals. I think it's going to be holding. Let's hope not, though. Pass interference on the offense. So repeat 2nd down. That's going to be Carter, our number 3 tight end, who has to step up with the CJ Uzomah injury. So that's going to move us back a couple yards. 2nd and 18. Not ideal with the backup quarterback. Come on. You got to pick up some decent yards here and make it a 3rd and manageable. You got to make a decent play here. All right, here we go. Allen steps back, throws. Green dropped it. Green, week in and week out, disappoints. It was a little bit behind him, but man, it hit him in his shoulder. It hit him in the numbers. He had to reach back, but you... AJ Green of a few years ago makes that catch. Looks like the Bills are up 14-6 over the Chargers. And now we have a very long 3rd and 18. Honestly, I don't know if I pass it here. Maybe just run for a couple yards and get the... I mean, now we're at the 36, so we need yards here. Higgins over the middle, and we're going to get to about the 2... It's going to be short of the 1st, but we're in field goal range now. Higgins takes a little bit of a hit. He's okay, but a 4th and 7, I think we have to settle for a field goal here. So AJ Green misses. We go to T. Higgins, who's actually been the guy this season, him and Boyd, and he catches it. So Randy Bullock comes on the field, 4th and 7, a 44-yard field goal attempt. It's good! I couldn't watch, but it's good. It's right down the middle. 10-7 Bengals. So we lose our starting quarterback and our future quarterback for Joe Burrow. And to tell me it's almost halftime and we're winning 10-7 to a, as Giants fans would say, a playoff team. Now that makes me happy. Because Giants fans weren't happy with me on the prediction preview video, even though I was respectful. They could be a playoff team, but if you're a playoff team, you're getting beat by a 2-win Bengals team with the backup quarterback right now. So no need for the helmet. Exactly. So spam up the WhoDeys in the chat for the good luck. Spam up the WhoDeys in the chat. And if you're on Facebook, hit that like button and follow. If you're on YouTube, hit that like button, that sub button. You can donate to the stream if you would like to as well. But let's get that like spike going. We're at 62 likes. Let's get to 70, 75 right now. 70, 75 is the goal right now. But what are your thoughts, people? Bengals and Giants fans, what are your thoughts right now? I mean, Giants fans, this is still a close game. You're down by 3, and you have, 3 minutes to score before half? I think this is really important. You got to at least tie the game at half because the Bengals get the ball, to come out of half. 3rd quarter, we get the ball. So I think it's really important for the Giants to put some points on the board right here. So... Woo! Wow. I love Von Bell, and I love that defensive aggression. But, man, we really needed turnovers like that when Burrow was in. I don't want to be the first one to say it, but I had to say I couldn't hold it back any longer. Where was our defense when Burrow was healthy? Holding a team to 7 points? Come on. That's awesome. But I wish we could have had this a few weeks ago. So what's everyone's prediction? Halftime prediction score right now. Put in your prediction for what the score is going to be at halftime right now. There's over 100 people live on YouTube and Facebook combined. So comment down below in the comment section what you think the score will be at halftime. And hit that like button and hit that sub button. Green, not trash. He hasn't played in 3 years in his 30s. LOL. GTFOH. The classic people who continuously defend players for the name on the back of their jersey instead of wanting to defend for success for the Bengals' future. All right, so here we go. NFC East remaining schedule. Whew. I mean, Giants, you have Seattle, Arizona, Cleveland, Baltimore. Oh my gosh. The next month for the Giants is going to be has to be the hardest month in football. The Seattle Seahawks and the Cardinals, and then the Ravens and the Browns. You're playing 4 playoff teams these next 4 weeks. So Giants fans, since you're a playoff team, you have to win this game, or I don't think you're getting in there. Be honest with yourself. That next month of football, every single one of those teams are in the playoffs. Besides the Browns or Ravens, I think only one of them can make it. But wow, a tough month of football for the Giants fans coming up. Play action. Jones steps up, throws. He has a great catch by Sterling Shepard. Wow, what a play. He was in triple coverage and made that play. Danny Dimes, that was a good throw, though. He put that on the numbers. And just about a 13, 14-yard curl route. Gets the catch. That's on LaShawn Sims, who struggled a little bit today. They've definitely been targeting him all game long and continue to do that. A great play by Shepard. So here we go. 1st and 10, 2:55 left. Giants have 3 timeouts, and so do the Bengals. So there hasn't been a single timeout all game long. Here we go. 2:45 left here. 1st and 10 under center. A handoff to the running back to the right. He's going to break it. Ooh, he almost broke the tackle, but a beautiful shoelace tackle there. And that's going to be a gain of about 2. 2nd and 8. Josh Bynes on the shoestring tackle. That was beautiful. So 2:25. They're really letting this time tick down to the 2-minute warning, I guess, before they start doing some hurry-up offense, because they're really taking their time here. Which makes sense, because if you get 3 and out, you don't want to give the Bengals the ball back with 3 timeouts. So it makes a little bit of sense. I see what they're doing here. But they're going to go empty formation here. 5 receivers out. Bengals playing conservative, which I don't hate. But hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us in the butt. 2nd and 8. Jones looking, has all day to throw. He steps up and tries to run. He gets tackled by Covington, and they're going to be short of the 3rd. So the 2-minute warning hits. The 2-minute warning strikes, and the Giants are going to be faced with a 3rd and medium when we come back from the 2-minute warning. So in the chat, spam up B if you think the Bengals are going to get a stop here on this 3rd and medium. Put G if you think the Giants are going to get the stop here on this 3rd and medium. This is really huge, because if the Giants don't get this, you're going to give the Bengals the ball back with 1 minute and 50 seconds left and 2 timeouts, because they're going to have to use one to stop the clock. So the Giants almost need to get this 3rd down. Not to score, but to not give the ball back with 2 minutes left with 1:50 left, with 1 minute 50 remaining. So LT just put the Discord link in the chat. If you haven't already, go join that Discord, everybody. It's a group chat where Bengals fans, it's a group chat where it's just over 60 plus Bengals fans, and all we do is talk Bengals sports. But to say Green is trash is disrespectful. I never said he's trash. I just said he's been a disappointment. Which, go look at his stats. Go look at AJ Green's stats and tell me he hasn't been disappointing. Or better that, tell me he's been productive. I never said he was trash. I just said he was a big disappointment this season. Which please try to tell me he hasn't. I'd love to hear your argument on that. I never said he was trash. I said he's been a disappointment. We see some B's, a lot of B's. Okay. B for the D, I like it. I'm back. What happened? What happened is we got a field goal. We kicked it off, and it's a 2-minute warning the Giants have. They're faced with the 3rd and medium. If they don't get it, they're going to punt it back to the Bengals with about 90 seconds, 100 seconds left with 2 timeouts, and it's a chance for the Bengals to, advance the lead. Not you, someone in the chat. Cool. Okay, we're all cool then. I was about to say, I never called him trash. I just said he's been a disappointment, which he 100% has. We're missing Barkley, and we're missing Burrow. Yeah, Giants fans missing Saquon, and Bengals fan missing Burrow. 3rd and 4 Giants. Here we go. 3 receivers to the left and a receiver to the right. Gallman in the backfield. 3rd and 4. 1:55 remaining. Stand on your feet. Jones 11 for 17, 150. Jones. He's going to step up and run. And he gets it by about a yard. Can we not put up a QB spy? Did we not think he was going to run there? 1st and 10 Giants. That's huge. That's a really big first down. Because like I said, it's not at that point, it's not even about scoring. It's about not giving the Bengals the ball back. Von Bell gets the tackle, but come on. That's a really smart play by Daniel Jones. 1st and 10, and they're in Bengals territory. They're going to be on the Cincinnati 48. Jones, step back, throws. It's picked. Oh my gosh, it's almost picked off. It went through the hands of Alexander. Oh, I thought he picked it. Oh my gosh, he threw it to Ingram. A bad pass. The ball was behind him. Mackenzie Alexander was diving for the ball. I mean, it wasn't a bad pass. Alexander just played it perfectly, jumped the route, and it went through his hands. Alexander's having a big game today on the defense. And if you make that play, whew, that's huge. So the clock stops at 1:19 remaining, 2nd and 10. Giants still have all 3 timeouts here. But they got to get some yards here. Wow, that was crazy. 2nd and 10, Jones to the left. A little curl route is good for about a 5-yard completion. Ingram slow to get up, though. He's going to limp off the field. That is not a good sign for the Giants. And he's holding his knee and limping off the field. Ingram, that does not look good. He gets off the field, but not good for Giants fans. So 3rd and 5, 50 seconds remaining. If you don't get this, Bengals call a timeout and get the ball back. 3rd and 5, another big one for Daniel Jones. Steps back, steps up, throws to his right, and he has a first down, and he gets out of bounds to stop the clock. That's going to be Tate on Alexander. That's really the first time he's been able to do anything today against Alexander. So he finally gets some separation when they really need it most. That's a big play because you stop the clock too. And now, Giants, if they don't even get a touchdown here, they're at least going to be at a good shot to get a field goal here. They're showing Ingram. He's trying to walk off. It looks like he will be okay, but he's trying to walk it off. 1st and 10 Giants from the 36. Jones all day to throw, and it's a little off the Tate there, and that's an incompletion. Only 37 seconds left, so if the Giants get a completion, they got to start burning some timeouts. They have all 3. Ooh. They showed the Ingram play. It looks like when Jermaine Pratt came down on the tackle, he landed on his knee. So, got a little bit of weight on his knee. So, 2nd and 10, 37 seconds left for the Giants. They really need something going here. Here we go. Jones still all day to throw. Throws this little dump pass to Shepard, and a first down saving tackle by Jesse Bates. That is why he's the #1 ranked Pro Football Focus safety. I don't know how he tackled him there. So, Giants have to burn their first timeout on this big 3rd down play. And that's commercial break. So, a big one here for the Giants. I mean, it's been 3rd down after 3rd down, 3rd down. They're picking it up. But they burn their first timeout. And if they get this, I think they settle for 3. I think they've settled for 3 here. But Bengals, they have to get a stop here and get him off the field. And you bring on the offense, you probably just take a knee at this point. You know, a couple snaps ago, you had a chance to bring the offense back on the field. But at this point, I think you would just take a knee. Look at the Titans and the Colts. What's going on with them? Checking out the scores from all across the league. We got a good Bills-Chargers game. Where'd that go? Yeah, Bills up 14-6. Titans-Colts. Titans are up 21-14. Wow, that one's a shootout. A 7-7 tied game. Vikings-Panthers. A 10-13. Jaguars are beating the Browns. Get some Jags hype. Hopefully they beat them Brownies. Cardinals and Patriots. Cardinals are up 10-7. Dolphins are up 13-3 over the Jets. The Falcons are up over the Raiders 6-3. And those are your scores across the league. Whew. So what are your thoughts? One more time. B, if you think the Bengals are going to get the stop here. G, if you think the Giants are going to get the stop. B, if you think the Bengals get the stop here. And G, if you think the Giants get the first. If Giants pick up the first, get a G. If the Bengals stop them here and force possibly a field goal, maybe get a sack. I mean, best case scenario here is to get a quick sack and knock them out of field goal range. But the chance of that happening, I'm not sure. Considering we're playing one of the worst offensive lines and we're still getting like 0 to no pressure. This Giants offensive line has not been good all season long, but they look great against this Bengals defensive front. So here we go. See some G's in the chat for the Giants. Okay. 3rd and 5. And now the Bengals call a timeout. Okay. So I think Bengals just wanted to see how the Giants would line up. And they see that, and then they call a timeout. So another timeout. You guys will have to wait a couple more seconds to wait to see what happens here. Bengals, Giants, Bengals. Where's Lawson at? He's on the field. Just not doing much. So 7-10 here in Paul Brown Stadium. It's beautiful in Cincinnati. Well, the most beautiful it's been for about a week. It's been pretty ugly weather-wise. And the Giants, nonetheless, 3rd and 5 here with 29 seconds left. On the Bengals' 31-yard line. Empty set for the Giants. Brandon Wilson, that safety, showing the blitz. He is going to send it. Carl Lawson's there, and it's a drop pass. He had him. Lewis, number 33, had a little slant over the middle, wide open, and it bounces off his shoulder pads. The Bengals blitz was there. Lawson, I think, got a QB hit there. Yeah. But Jones, so it forces him to have to get the ball away quick. He does. And, yeah, if you're the Giants, you got to make that play. It's a little bit behind them. But now the Giants are forced with the 49-yard field goal attempt. It is up. Oh, my gosh, that was the closest field goal kick I've seen all season. I thought that was going off the goalpost. But Gano, by inches, misses the goalpost. Wow. It was this. He barely eclipsed the goalpost. Inches. Oh my gosh. So it's a tied up ball game with 20 seconds left. This game's going to go 10-10 heading into half. Gano. Woo. It was this. And that's his 21st consecutive field goal made. Nice. That's crazy. So 21 straight for Gano. Good season for him. But boy, that was close. So it's tied up. And if you would tell me the light and soul Joe Burrow would go down, and the next first half of the next game with him being out, we would have a 10-10 tied ball game, I would have laughed in your face. But look at these Bengals fighting. So 21 seconds left. If you're the Giants, I would squib kick it. You already saw what happened once. So there's actually a delay of game here by the Giants. They couldn't kick it off before the play clock. So that's crazy. The Giants have just not had a very clean game today. So I think that goes on the following play, on the return, on the return game. So So 21 seconds left. Giants kick it off. And they don't squib kick it. So I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, it is a short kick. But it is returnable. P-Ride's going to get it. And P-Ryan's going to get to the 29. So, do the Bengals take a shot here with 2 seconds left and 17 seconds? I don't know. I think you take a knee here and take it in the half. Personally, I think take a knee here because you don't want to turn the ball over right here. You know what I mean? So, I take a knee here. Offensively, I thought we would see P-Ride more, but it's been all Bernard. I thought it was going to be a share coming off the concussion injury, and Bengals are going to take a knee here. Smart. So, heading into half, a tied-up ball game here in Cincinnati at Paul Brown Stadium, 10-10. WhoDey, go Bengals. I mean, you lose your future quarterback in Joe Burrow, and the next first half without him, it's a tied ball game. I'm personally shocked, and you might be like, dude, it's a 10-10 game, calm down. But we just saw Joe Burrow be out for the rest of the season, like, flash between our eyes just a couple days ago. And to tell me we'd come out the gate to a 10-10 ball game at half, I was shocked. I'd be shocked. But here we are, 10-10 ball game. Heading into the half, Bengals will receive in the second half. So stay tuned, Bengals fans. If you do go out of the stream for a little bit, make sure to hit that like button, that sub button before you leave. I'll be here live for the rest of the game. So, I mean, looking at the game for the half, Bengals-wise, the offense has to score because we don't have a touchdown. The offense has only had a field goal. The 7 points is from a return kickoff. So, offense has to have a little bit more production. Giants-wise, I mean, defense has only gave up 3 points. So, I think Giants-wise, your offense just got to get some points on the board. I think that's the biggest thing you can do for the Giants heading into the second half is get some points on the board. And I'm kind of surprised. The Giants, when running the ball, have been effective. So I'm not sure why they're shying away from the run and trying to pass it out and do empty sets and 4 receivers out. I'm a little confused. So a little confused on that. If I were the Giants, I'm coming out the second half, and I'm running it down the Bengals' throat with Gallman. I know he's not Saquon Barkley, but Gallman has looked good today. So, personally, if I'm Giants, I'm coming out running the ball. But they want to keep passing the ball, so we'll see. Looks like there's some good games across the league, though. 21-14 Titans over the Colts. The Vikings game is all tied up. Tua's out with a thumb injury? Are you kidding me? When did this happen? I saw someone say that in the stream earlier, but I thought they were trolling. So 13-3 Dolphins. Tua is hurt again. Not a good sign if you're a Dolphins fan. Josh Allen, a little dump pass. Cole Beasley. Cole Beasley threw a touchdown. I think I put him in my starting lineup on fantasy. Hold on, I think I started Cole Beasley. Please tell me he's not on the bench. Because he threw for a touchdown. And he's a receiver. Oh, please tell me I didn't bench him. Looks like Browns are back up 17-13 over the Jags at half. And then also Falcons-Raiders, a very boring game, 6-3. And that's actually really surprising because a game like that I would definitely think would be a shootout, but it's the complete opposite. So what are we thinking, everybody, at half? Oh, so I mean, if I talk about biggest play of the half so far, it's definitely the Von Bell turnover. That fumble really changed the momentum of the Giants. They really kind of, I don't know what it was with the Giants, but ever since that fumble, man, they kind of shied away. And the Giants, I don't know if the Bengals are beating you. I honestly think the Giants are beating the Giants. Like, they're beating themselves. A bunch of bad penalties, a fumble, like they're really just shooting themselves in the foot. A lot of drop passes. I mean, there was one touchdown pass that was deep, went right through the player's hand. You know, that end drive right there They could have possibly kept the drive moving, but the running back dropped the ball in that third and medium. So the Giants, man, it's really the little things that you guys have missed upon that's killing you guys right now. I mean, a couple of those little tic-tac plays that don't happen that you guys that you guys missed on. If you strike on those, man, the Giants could be winning this game right now. Who gets the ball at halftime? The Bengals will come out and get the ball. That's why I said it was really important for the Giants to get points on the board. It's really good that for the Giants fan, it's really good that you guys scored there and tied up the game. Because last thing you want is to not score on that last drive and then have the Bengals get the ball at the second half. So that's why I said, they needed to score on that drive, and they did. So kudos there for the Giants. So with this happening, what is your guys' final score prediction? What is your guys' final score prediction for the game? My first one was 14-16. I don't think that could even happen anymore. So I still think it will be around there. Do you guys think this game will come into a shootout? Do you think it will stay kind of defense heavy? What are your guys' thoughts? What are your score predictions for the end of the game still? I'm going to use a restroom break real quick, and I'll be right back with you guys. It's halftime, so hit the like button, sit back, relax. We'll be back in the game probably within 5-10 minutes if I had to guess. So I'm going to do a little bit of a bathroom break real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. Keep supporting, keep getting active in the chat. That's what it's there for you guys to talk and communicate. Just be respectful, that's all I ask. But yes, Bengals do get bought half. That's bad. My bad, guys. That was a big oof. I'm muted. Can't hear you. My bad. Brandon on Facebook says, any DC, what O-line, or a DC. I was like, any DC, like I was talking defensive coordinator. A DC, what O-line, that's about to be in free agency. Do you think we should go after? I mean, there's a whole bunch of guys, honestly. I think any guy that's a veteran that's out there, I honestly don't have a name on one guy. Like, it really depends, honestly, what we do in the draft, which I think we're getting the kid out of Oregon at this point. It seems like that's what we're going for. But I don't think that's enough. I think we have to bring in a veteran offensive lineman to truly come in and be a leader on that O-line. So I think we'll have to see when we get there. I know that Joe Thuney, that I think he's from the Patriots. I know he's one of the guys that people have been talking about. So I think there's a couple moves the Bengals will have options to throw deals out to. And there's no reason why we as Bengals fans should think that they're not going to, just because in the last offseason we made moves. You know what I mean? The Bengals made moves in the free agency last year. So there's no reason they shouldn't this year, especially when the national media said, oh, they're going to kill Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow gets hurt, and they kind of look foolish. So I think they will protect Joe Burrow and go get somebody. We'll just have to see. Is anybody watching any other games today? Anybody watching any other games on the TV or anything that they like? Any other good games that the Bills? I mean, it looks like a bunch of good games today. Game's about to be coming back on here in a minute, so we'll keep this one rolling. And by the way, that kickoff, 103 yards. 103 yards. That's crazy. Yo, we're at 68 likes. Let's punch it up to 75 before we cut back. Players are warming up. We're about to get the kickoff here. So please punch that up to 75. Bengals or Giants fan, I'd really appreciate it. And we need some subscribers, man. Where's all the subscribers at? The sub count's going up, but I'm not seeing any pop up. What's going on with that? Oh yeah, Vanderbilt fired their coach. Interesting. Waiting for the Saints game. Yeah, that Saints game is gonna be good. And I'm playing Tyson Hill, my tight end position still. So shame on me, but hopefully he can score some tutties. Colts game. Yeah, that Colts Titans game looked really good. And that being an offensive shootout, that's gonna be a fun one to watch too. Those games are always insane. We had 66 total yards in the first half. That's the fewest since 2018. So, even though it's a tied ball game, the Bengals offense only had 66 yards. That's not even enough to go to a full length of a touchdown. But we return this one off. Brandon Wilson's going to return it. He's going to go to a 30. He's going to bring it outside. Are you kidding me? The 35, 38 before he's wrapped up. Are you kidding me? So Brandon Wilson almost returns this one to our own 40. Love there on the wrap-up. He almost returned another one. I think Brandon Wilson himself has more yards, return yards, than we do total offensive yards. That's crazy. Oh, what a way to get started. So, well, there's something to get excited about. And so we're starting from about 38. Brandon Allen. Here we go. It's going to be a run up the gut. Bernard, nowhere to go. And he's going to get stuffed for maybe a yard. And there was no hole. He was looking for somewhere to go through, to sliver through and gain some yards, and it was a brick wall. A brick wall. Do you think we can pick up Matt Patricia for our defense? I think it's an option. I think we have to consider the other defensive coordinators out there, but I think it's definitely an option. 2nd and 9 here for Brandon Allen. 2nd and 9, we're going to give it back to Bernard. Bernard, a spin move, and he's going to fall just short of the first down. So we're on the Bengals B logo at midfield, and we're going to have ourselves a 3rd and short here. The thing with Matt Patricia, I wonder if a lot of these guys, they don't want to go back to that coordinator. You know, that demotion from head coach to coordinator. So he definitely, I don't want him as a head coach. But a defensive coordinator, I think we'll have to weigh out our options when we get there. So here we go. 71 catches. That's Boyd, 5th in the league. 3rd and 1 here. Allen, shotgun. It's going to be a pass. And it's a throw. And Bernard drops it. Hit him in the chest and he drops it. 4th and 1. So it was just a little toss to Bernard and just bounces off his hands. Perfect throw by Brandon Allen. That should have been a first. So kind of what's been happening with the Giants in that first half, just little mental mistakes, just killing them. And the Bengals start off with a big one. It just dropped, doink pass off the hands. That's really tough to come out the first half and come out flat like that. So Kevin Huber comes onto the field. He's going to try to launch one away. And we're going to pin him. Oh, yeah, this looks good. Yup. We're going to pin him on the 6-yard line. Giants get this from their own 6. A great punt by Huber. A great punt by Huber. Peppers doesn't grab it. He thought it was going to go in the end zone, and I don't think the offense is going to be too excited with that, as now they got to get it from their own 6 and got to go 94. And so that's a tough one for the Bengals there, man. I mean, that's a first down if you just, that little play, man, those little things. And that's Bernard, too. So, I mean, Bernard doesn't make many mistakes, but that one's costly. Kathleen, thank you for liking the stream. All right, so on this next drive, what's everyone thinking? What's everyone thinking on this next drive? They thinking Giants touchdown, Giants field goal, Giants punt, Giants turnover? Let me know in the comment section right now. That's what it's for. Nancy thinks the final score is going to be 16-20 Bengals. All right. Rayanne, thank you for following on Facebook. I really appreciate it. Appreciate my Facebook people. All right, what's everyone thinking? WhoDey Stewart. Can we get a WhoDey hype? Yeah, after this, we'll get a WhoDey hype. Higgins touchdown, field goal, 3 and out. A pick from Logan Wilson. Punt the D has been holding up. Punt, hold the defense, let the man throw, okay? Okay. All right, I like it. We'll see who's right. Finally! George, thank you for joining the DCTV family. Can we get a George hype in the group chat? Welcome him to the DCTV family. Thank you so much, George. If you want to be like him, all you gotta do is hit that DCTV button. That subscribe button to join the DC family. It's going to be a run up the gut. Gallman's going to break a tackle. One man to beat. Jesse Bates, oh my gosh. Jesse Bates gets the tackle. But if Gallman breaks that, that's a 96-yard touchdown if he breaks Jesse Bates' tackle. Holy crap. Mackenzie Alexander almost wraps him up, bounces off of him. Jesse Bates, a touchdown saving tackle. And that's why he's the number one Pro Football Focus ranked safety in the NFL, is right there. 1st and 10 Giants from their own 24. What I say, if I'm the Giants, I'm running it down their throat, and that's what they're going to do. Another run here to Gallman. He spins out of a tackle, is going to get 3. I told you, Giants fans, if I'm the Giants, I'm coming out of half, and I'm running. You guys have tried to pass it for no... Really, again? You guys have tried to pass it for no reason. No reason. You guys should be throwing the ball. I guess I'll have to... It couldn't have done that at halftime. It has to do that once the third quarter starts. 2nd and 6. Danny Dimes. Pumps fakes. A throw over to the running back Gallman, and he drops it. So 3rd and 6. Spam up B for Bengals. Oh, no, we're not doing that. We're doing a WhoDey. Oh, no, let's wait until we stop them. But spam up B for the Bengals, 3 and out. Spam up G for the Giants, 1st down. 3rd and 6. Here we go. Here we go. That's a big one. 3rd and 6. They're going to go shotgun here. G for the Giants, B for the Bengals. Danny Dimes steps up. He's looking deep. It's the Brandon Wilson. Oh my gosh, what a catch. Evan Ingram. Oh my gosh, what a catch. Evan Ingram downfield for a huge reception. One-on-one coverage with Brandon Wilson. And oh my gosh, but what a throw. You can't locate that ball any better than Danny Dimes did right there. One-on-one coverage with Wilson. And oh my gosh, I mean, that's not bad coverage. It's really not bad coverage. It is just a phenomenal throw and a phenomenal catch. And they're in Bengals territory. They're going to be on the Bengals 28. Danny Dimes, a schemed run. He takes this for 7. 7 yards there for Jones on his feet. So Jones, 15 for 25, 200 plus yards now after that big reception. And that's huge. That is huge, huge, huge for Evan Ingram. He cost the team earlier with the fumble. And then he walked out off the field with an injury, and he comes back and makes a huge downfield play. What a bounce back by Evan Ingram. They're going to try to run this one up the gut. And they get nowhere. Gallman's just swallowed by the Bengals front. And it's going to be a 3rd and 2 here for the Giants. So Giants have just looked good on 3rd downs for most of the game. So 3rd and 2. By the way, Daniel Jones is holding his back thigh. He's limping. He stays in the game, shows his toughness, but he's holding his back thigh, and he's limping. Jones searching, throws off his back foot, and oh my gosh, binds on the terrible coverage and gives up a 1st down. Jones is limping off the field. He has to take a seat, and he's going to, oh my gosh, this is not good, Giants fans. He can't walk himself off the field. Jones has no power in his thigh. That's why he threw it off his back leg. He's limping. He just takes the seat, and the Giants training crew has to come on the field and help him up. He can't. He has no power in that right thigh. He's holding that back right thigh. Prayers up for Daniel Jones, but, I mean, this is just devastating to see. I just saw Joe Burrow a week ago tear his ACL and his MCL and out for the rest of his season. And Daniel Jones, the medical staff is checking him out because he can't put any weight on that. I think it was that right leg. So not good, Giants fans. But the toughness by Jones to continue and get that play done and to pick up the 1st. I love that play by Jones. That just shows his toughness there. He's obviously in a lot of pain, but no matter what, he gets up and gets that 3rd down. So This is not good, Giants fans. And trust me, I know the feeling. It was a lot worse last week for Joe Burrow with his injury. But hopefully he can get on he can get off under his own power. It didn't look like that because the training staff came onto the field, but he's struggling. And yeah, Bengals fans, don't be toxic about the injury. Like literally, come on, be classy. Like, we literally went through this last week, and we didn't enjoy people saying stuff about Burrow. So, and that, yeah, I mean, dead leg, like, that could be a little dead leg injury. Like, has anyone ever had, like, a dead leg, like, where, like, you just can't feel your leg for a little bit? Because he's, like, smacking that thigh as if he's trying to wake up. Like, he can't feel anything. It's like, come on, like a stinger or something. So maybe that's what it is. But, I'm not a doctor, so I'm not here to diagnose anything. But what happened to Jones? It wasn't a nasty injury. It was a designed QB run. He took it up the middle. They showed the replay. It didn't look like anything. And he gets up and he's holding his thigh. He gets the next play done. It's a 3rd and 2. He gets the first down. And then he just takes his foot. He just takes his seat on the turf, and the medical staff has to come out and help him. We're on commercial break, but once we get back, I'll be able to tell you what's happening. And he's in the staff, or he's in the blue tent. Jones is in the medical tent getting checked out, and this brings on Colt McCoy. So QB2 versus QB2 here in this one. Hopefully Jones is okay though. Prayers up for Jones. 1st and 10. It's gonna be a run to Gallman. If I had to guess, they're gonna probably run this possession out. So Jones is getting checked out on the tent. So he's just holding that. There's really nothing that happens on that play. He falls down. There's a little bit of contact, but he gets up and he starts holding that thigh. It's the right back thigh. So Colt McCoy here. What can he do? 2nd and 6 for the Giants. 5 to guess is going to Goldman. And it is. It's a screen pass. And he has nowhere to go. He's pushed out for a huge tackle for loss. I mean, he was running south. He was running for his life. He ran out of bounds, but he lost a lot of yards there. He was trying to get out of bounds. Jermaine Pratt pushed him out. Pulled a hammy, maybe. He's holding that area. So a 3rd down. It's going to be a 3rd and 15 after the huge tackle for loss. Bengals got to get off the field and holding the 3 here. 3rd and 15, no excuse. They're on the Bengals 22-yard line. Come on, defense. Let's go. Step up. Throws the middle. It's almost picked off. It should have been. It should have been. Akeem Davis gathered. The ball hits him in his hands. The rookie. I believe Appalachian State. Correct me if I'm wrong. Akeem Davis gathers. It hits him in his hands. Nonetheless, the Giants have to settle for a field goal. But boy, we could have got a pick there. Colt McCoy, Giants fans, their heart dropped, but they're lucky. And here comes on Graham Gano for a 40-yard attempt. He's already nailed one. Here goes his 2nd today from 40. And he's just staying by those goalposts, man. I don't know if this is how he normally kicks those balls, but, I mean, it's inches to those goalposts. But nonetheless, it's good. Giants take back the lead, 13-10. But Danny Dimes is hurt, and he's out. So, obviously, not good news. But for the Bengals, like, obviously, that's, it's bad news for the injury. I'm not saying it's good. You don't want to see anybody injured, especially I just saw Joe Burrow get hurt. But the Bengals defense catches a break. Because that offense was moving with Daniel Dimes, he was on that field. They were moving. As soon as he came off that field with that injury, that the momentum was gone. So they have to settle for a field goal. The Bengals offense really, really, really need to get something going here. If they can get a touchdown and put the pressure on the backup quarterback for the Giants, it would be huge. We don't know if he's out for the game yet, but it doesn't look like it's good. So if you can get some points and take the lead and force that backup to be played from behind, that's your best bet. And so now it's a backup versus backup game. listen to this. Bengals backup quarterback, Bengals backup running back, Giants backup quarterback, Giants backup running back. So I don't want to hear no excuses about injuries. Both teams are down their first string quarterback and running back. Bengals are down Burrow and Mixon. Giants are now out Danny Dimes and Saquon. Two teams that just have been killed by injuries this year. It sucks. I know it does. As a Bengals fan, I know you're feeling, Giants fans. It sucks. But both teams are down a lot of guys. Dalvin Cook got hurt? No, he didn't. Did he really? Again? No, he didn't. Did he really? Dalvin Cook looking seriously injured. What's wrong with Cook? What happened to him? What happened? It says seriously hurt. That's not good. 2020 sucks. Why is there so many injuries in the NFL? So, no update on Danny Dimes yet. But it's a little squib punt. Is that Khalid Kareem returning that one to the 30? That is our rookie defensive end, Khalid Kareem, returning that one to the 30. That's a big boy returning that football. So, Joe out with torn left, ACL, MCL. Joe Mixon's out with a foot injury, both on IR. And now the Giants, man. It's a plague. Don't play the Bengals. Somebody will get hurt if you play the Bengals. It's a plague. I'll give you guys an update on Danny Dimes as soon as possible. Haven't heard much yet. Brandon Allen, step back, looking, throws to Pirine, and it's a gain of 0. If you guys are in here, smack that like button. Hit the sub button. Join the DCT family. George right now is the most recent subscriber. Your name could be there instead if you just hit that sub button. Also, donate to the stream if you would like. Tony is the most recent donator. So shout out to Tony. CJ, thank you for liking the stream, my friend. I was going to say buddy and friend. I got them mixed together. 2nd and 8, Brandon Allen. A lot of pressure. He gets smoked. But he lays a football on the dot. But he got knocked out. He gets smoked. He gets the ball off. A pretty good throw. It was a missile of a throw. But I got knocked out. Good defense all around. A good hit on Allen. And a big hit. Tyler Boyd got knocked out after the hit. But Pirine, he should have picked up the block and he just sat there clueless. Pirine, man, you got to pick up that blindside block. That's what he's sitting there blocking and he doesn't pick it up. You got to pick that up. You just got your quarterback killed, man. So a 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Brandon Allen steps back. Has to scramble out. A lot of pressure. He's in trouble. He takes it, and he gets tackled short of the first down. Allen, he almost got sacked. He runs it out. 4th and 4, and he got steamrolled by a big ol' defensive lineman by the Giants. He's kind of slow to get up and slow to walk off. Tyler Boyd's wide open, and he missed him. A bad play, a bad read by Brandon Allen. He gets himself destroyed when he had a wide open Tyler Boyd for an easy first down. So, and we're going to pin the Giants again. We're going to pin them on their 12-yard line. So, good punting by Kevin Huber. And we'll see who comes on the field for the quarterback for the Giants. Ooh, how do I say that? Beasley, thank you for joining the DCTV family. Get some Beasley hype in the chat. Shout out to Beasley for joining the DCTV family. I want the Bengals to win, but I need Gallman for fantasy, LOL. I hear you, Anthony. All right, here we go. About 100 people live on both YouTube and Facebook. I appreciate all of you joining. What's up, Tony? How you doing, my friend? On Facebook, I see you. You're on Facebook this time, not YouTube. Interesting. Switching it up, I see. Switching it up. All right, so here we go, Giants fans. I mean, this is huge. If Colt McCoy is coming back onto the field, who almost threw a pick, it's going to be huge for you guys. You guys have the lead. If I'm the Giants, I'm running the heck out of the ball. Gallman. And you guys have a heck of a duo running back. When Saquon comes back, to have Saquon and then have a Punisher like Gallman, I mean, that's a heck of a running back duo right there. So, that's a heck of a running back duo for Giants fans to look forward to. Oh, shoot. Tony's right, man.
Hey, DCTV group, we still need to pray for Joe.
Hey, I appreciate Tony, as always, sending them donations. But, yeah, we're still hashtag pray for Joe. If you're a Bengals fan and you're in here, hashtag pray for Joe. And, shoot, if you're a Giants fan, hashtag pray for Danny Dimes. I mean, at this point, that's literally, instead of saying who's going to win the game, it's hashtag pray for your quarterback and your running back. So, I appreciate the donation, Tony, as always. But, I mean, you're not wrong. So, Nancy on Facebook thinks touchdown Giants. Okay. What's up, Keith? How you doing? Broncos don't have any quarterbacks against the Saints. I saw that. They're playing a receiver a wide receiver that played a little bit of quarterback out of college. I saw that. Dalvin Cook got a leg injury. Oh, it sucks. So Danny Dimes is warming up on the sideline. A good sign for Giants fans. So he is going to come back on. So Jones comes back on the field and, whoo! Man, if you're Giants fans, that's a big breath of fresh air. But I'm still running the ball, and that's what they're going to do here. They're going to Gallman. Sam Hubbard's there in the backfield. Trips him up, but can't wrap him up for the tackle for loss like we need him to. So it looks like the Bengals are going to try to send a blitz on Danny Dimes. And honestly, it's what you got to do. It's football, man. You got to send some heat. He's under distress. He's obviously a little shaken up still. You got to send some pressure his way. And force him to be even more comfortable. Danny Dimes over the middle. Oh my gosh, it's almost picked off again. Jermaine Pratt was going to Ingram over the middle, deflected, and Jones is limping off the field. He can't stay on the field for third down. Danny Dimes holding that thigh. He can't drive off the back of his leg, and he runs off the field. There's still a 3rd and 8, but Colt McCoy is going to have to do it. Jones incapable. That leg is just, he can't put any power on it, and you need that leg. You need that back leg to thrust when you throw the ball and get some power under it. So 3rd and 8, and that brings on Colt McCoy. He probably was getting comfortable over the sideline. Like, oh, that was a close one. Don't got to go back on. Well, you got to go back on, buddy. Colt McCoy, 3rd and 8. Over to the left, and a beautiful throw and catch and a Giants first down. Unacceptable. Golden Tate on Mackenzie Alexander picks up the first. Unacceptable defense. There's no pass rush, man. Where's our pass rush? You gotta get that. You gotta get him there, man. You gotta stop him right there. 3rd and 8. The backup quarterback comes on for the 2nd time. And you give up the first, man. Tough right there. Tough. Colt McCoy under center. I formation. One receiver out to the right. One lonely receiver. A run up the gut. Gallman. A jump cut for a gain of about 5. I mean, Danny Dimes is on the sideline. He's standing up under his own power. So it's not anything too serious, but it's something that's going to keep him out. because he can't put any power in that leg, in that thigh. So it's tough, man. It's really tough for him. I know that kills him to have to sit on that sideline and can't do it. 2nd and 5, Giants. It's another run to Gallman to the left, and he's swarmed by a whole bunch of Bengals. Khalid Kareem and others, and it's going to bring up another Giants 3rd down. The Bengals need to get off the field, man. Here we go. Of course, Tony. Joe, get better. That's right, Tony. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. Appreciate it, Tony. 3rd and 3. Spam up the WhoDeys. Spam up the WhoDeys. We need them. We need the good luck WhoDeys. We need them. McCoy in the backfield. Steps back. Throws. Pressure with hit. And it's overthrown. 4th down, and they have to punt. McCoy gets down his butt. Bengals sent the heat. The heat was reached. And he just had to throw it away, basically. I mean, he threw it to a receiver, but it was just way overthrown. Bengals pressure actually getting there was Logan Wilson and Sam Hubbard. He was looking to Sterling Shepard, and LaShawn Sims in coverage just really didn't have a shot at that ball. So 4th down, Giants had to punt. Spam up those WhoDeys. That's a big job right. That's a big stop right there. We gotta have our offense get something going, man. Riley Dixon, the punter for the Giants. It's off. And it's a wobbler. And it's going to bounce all the way to the Bengals about 15, 16-yard line. So, 15, 16-yard line. Jones tried to give it a shot, man, but I just don't see him coming back in this game. He just can't do it. He can't put any pressure on that back leg. They might be better off with a healthy backup, but we'll see how it plays out. We'll see. The game might be a tie. Well, to be a tie, we got to at least get a field goal, but it might. WhoDey from Louisiana, that's what I like to see. Can we please get a drive going? That's what I'm saying, Demon Dad. Okay, so predictions on this next drive. Predictions. I wish Joe Mixon was in the game, because Joe Mixon every other game was good to break a long one off. And I don't want to say that about Bernard, because he doesn't do that much very, very often. He's just not elusive as Mixon is. So if Mixon was in the game, I'd be like a 60-yard touchdown Joe Mixon, but can't do that. So I'm going to guess a field goal. I think we tie it up here. I think we grab a field goal right here. We tie it up. What do you guys think? Bengals and Giants fans, what are your thoughts? Yo, 76 likes. Appreciate every single one of you on YouTube. You guys are killing it. Shout out to my Facebook people as well. Let's get that to 85. 85 likes is the goal right now. I really appreciate it, everybody. And hit that sub button if you want to join the DCTV family. You can take over the recent subscriber spot if you'd like to as well. Appreciate all the support, guys. And WhoDey. Night Wolf says punt. Cray Pup says field goal. Noah says field goal. In-law says field goal. Demon Dad says we need a long drive touchdown. That's what we need. But do you think it will happen? We need a touchdown so I can say Higgins touchdown. I agree. We need a Higgins touchdown, man. We need a touchdown, but the offense still has no touchdowns. But I don't know if this is the drive. This is a long drive. 85 yards. Keep the ball away from AJ. I'm so broken by him. Yeah, I mean, this is a time where we'd really like to use AJ Green here. But 85 likes for T, says Coop B. You're right, Coop. 85 likes for T. And then maybe we get a T. Higgins touchdown. So for Daniel Jones, they're going to rule it a hamstring injury, and he's questionable to return. Play action. A quick throw to T. Higgins, like we were just talking about. He gets a gain of about 5 there. So, talking about the number 85, there's Higgins there on the reception. 2nd and 5 here. A good little pickup there by Mr. T. Higgins. Who has the ball? The Bengals do. You can also check the scoreboard above me. Brandon Allen, 2nd and 5. Throw over the middle. It's tipped up in the air. A good deflection by, I believe, Martinez there. They were trying to hit Sample over the middle on a little curl route. Nothing happening. And I feel like we keep getting ourselves in these quick 3rd down situations. I feel like we keep getting into these 3-and-out situations. It's killing our offense momentum, man. It's like this whole game, we haven't been able to pick up a quick 1st down. We just haven't. Brandon Allen, 9 for 15, 59 yards. That's it on the whole day. Allen steps back, throws. It's overthrown by Alden Tate, and I don't think he got it. And a quick 3-and-out. Why didn't we run the ball? Alden Tate almost one-hands it, but just can't hang on to it. So Alden Tate gets targeted for the first time today, but a quick 3-and-out by the Bengals. Disappointing. I get we have a backup quarterback, but there's just no momentum. And it's a fake punt! Sean Williams! We get the first! Sean Williams, a fake punt! A fake punt! Spam up the WhoDeys, a fake punt. It went straight. It went straight to Williams. It went straight to him. Oh, spelled that wrong. Wow, a fake punt to Williams. And it was a straight snap right to him, and he just runs it. And he gets it. He gets it barely. Love on the tackle. Spam up the WhoDeys. Oh, another one. Appreciate it, Tony. Appreciate it, Tony.
WhoDey from Ohio.
WhoDey, my friend. 1st and 10, Allen steps back, throws. That's to Williams, the backup running back, and he gets another Bengals 1st down. 1st down, Bengals. Let's go. We're moving. Momentum's on our side. I told you we need that momentum. Well, a fake punt, a punt conversion, a fake would work. So 1st and 10 here for this Bengals offense. Brandon Allen, 72 yards, 10 for 17. That's going to be Travion Williams, who's wrapped up in the backfield for a tackle for loss on the handoff. So now we're starting to see the other running backs. We've seen P. Ryan. We've seen Williams. Second and 12. The Bengals have to be successful throwing the ball because Giants are telling them the way they have this defensive formation set, they said, we're going to play aggressive. We don't think your backup quarterback can do this, so you prove to us that he can throw the ball, and we're waiting. We're waiting. Allen, step back, throws. It's deflected and picked off the deflection. Picked off a deflection. That's going to be number 57. Nico Lalos on the deflection pick. All right, put Ryan Finley in the game. I want to say play calling. I understand we have backup quarterback, so I'm going to give him a little bit of slack. But we're running the same play. It's a little curl route about 5 yards, and they deflect it play after play after play after play. They've been on it all game long. A little deflection to Tyler Boyd. They've been on it all game, so why are we still doing it? This is game-changing. The only thing the Bengals can hope for right here is a quick 3-and-out by the backup quarterback. Did Bernard get injured? I don't think he's injured. I just think they're sharing the reps. I mean, that's exactly what the Giants needed. I just told you what they were doing. They said, we don't think your guy can pass the ball. That's what they did. So Colt McCoy, the Bengals have to get off the field here. You can't give up. You can't go down 2 possessions when we haven't scored a touchdown, 1 touchdown all game. They're going to get a 2-yard run here by Harris or Morris. It was a great deflection by number 30 of the Giants defense. And great awareness by the guy who picked it off. I mean, great awareness. Lorelos to get that ball. Second and 8. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. 13-10, the G-Men. And there's 1 quarter left, and they have the ball. Tony, shout out to liking the stream. So that's huge for the Giants. I mean, really, whoever was going to win this game was whichever defense stepped up. Both defenses have played well, but that's huge. A 3 and out here would be okay. We'd get the offense would come right back on the field. But I mean, Brandon Allen hasn't been terrible, but at the same time, he hasn't been great. He hasn't done anything. He has less than 100 yards on the day and an interception, so I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel. First quarter, he didn't look too bad. But, and like, it's a deflection. It happens. You can't 110% blame that on the quarterback. I just don't understand. That's like the 5th time today we've ran a little curl route over the middle of the field, and it's got deflected and almost picked off every time. Every time it's almost picked off a deflection. And we're like, okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. And we do it again, they pick it off. It's like, well, did you not expect that? So a little frustrating there. Touchdown drive for the Giants. If the Giants score a touchdown here, it might be out of reach. Just because Brandon Allen hasn't been able to go on the field and score a touchdown once in this game. What makes you think he's going to do it twice in a quarter to win the game? But at the same time, you got to stay positive. And, look, if we get a 3 and out here, we don't hold them to any points. We just get the ball back. We're okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world if we got to stop here. Or at least hold them to 3. If we hold them to 3, it's still not the end of the world. It's just, well, guys, we're going to have to get into the end zone. So, as long as they don't score a touchdown, we're solid. Zach Taylor needs a helmet. Yeah, he played quarterback in his day, right? So that makes sense. So 2nd and 8, and they're going to be on the Cincinnati 39-yard line. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if they get this first, they're going to be in field goal range. If you stop them right here, it's going to be a long field goal, at least. So 2nd and 8, Colt McCoy to step back, throws, and they're wrapped up for a tackle for loss by about a yard. Josh Bynes to wrap up Ingram. Without Joe Burrow, we averaged 2.4 yards per play on offense. FYI, that's not good. That just tells you how much Joe Burrow was carrying this offense. That literally tells you how much Burrow carried this offense. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9. This is a big one. This is huge. 3rd and 9, Colt McCoy. A slant pass over the middle. That's complete, but it's short of the first. So shy the first, but I think they can settle for 3 here if they want to. They're keeping the offense on the field. So Colt McCoy stays on the field from the Bengals 31-yard line. 4th and 1, shotgun. It's a run. Lewis, and he picks it up with ease. Lewis with the easy first down. I mean, I don't know what that was defensively. Not really sure what that was. Basically just handed them a free first down. Every time they've gone for it on 4th and down, they're just like, yeah, we'll let you have it. So that's huge for the Giants. That play could have won them the game, potentially. It's crazy. This Giants offensive line is one of the worst in the league, but our pass rush is so damn bad. They look like one of the best today. Colt McCoy, a handoff to Harris or Morris. And he's brought down in the backfield. That's Von Bell for the tackle for loss. Just adding to his stat sheet that he's had such a great game today. I don't know why they're taking Gallman out. They need Gallman. He's been a beast. So, Von Bell, that's a big play right there. That's a big boy play by Von Bell. 2nd and 11. 12:30 remaining here in the 4th. The G-Man step back. Colt McCoy almost sacked, but we can't bring the tackle. We can't bring him down. And then he gets a gain of 4 yards. Get big ol' 71 out the damn game. Who was number 71 for the Bengals? He got stiff armed by Colt McCoy. He would have had a 10-yard sack, and he missed. He got stiff armed by Colt McCoy, and Colt McCoy turns it into a 4-yard gain. Oh my gosh, that was piss poor, and that's why this pass rush is one of the worst in the NFL. How do you miss that sack? 3rd and 6 for the Giants. Can they pick it up? Bengals are sending the blitz, and wow, there was a wide open Lewis, and he overthrew him. Bengals sent the blitz. He panicked and overthrew him. So nonetheless, they have to settle for 3. 4th and 6. That would have been a touchdown if completed. Bengals sent everybody. It left him wide open. That would have been a touchdown, but the Colt McCoy overthrew him. Wow. 39-yard field goal attempt to extend the Giants' lead. It's up, and it's right down the middle of the goalposts. The New York Giants go up 16-10 with 11 minutes remaining here in the final quarter. And this is still anybody's game because all you need is a touchdown. This is a one-possession game. But who is number 71 for the Bengals? Xavier Williams. Never heard of him. And that's what happened. We're down Geno Atkins, and he was the starting guy, and week after week out, when's he going to come back? At this point, I don't think he'll ever come back. So we have guys like Xavier Williams that have to step up in this spot who shouldn't be playing as much as they are, and they miss that easy sack. Easy. I mean, Colt McCoy on that play looked like Russell Wilson. Nonetheless, stay positive, WhoDey Nation and DCTV family. It's a one-possession game. One touchdown. We haven't seen that happen since Joe Burrow's injury. But if we get one touchdown, we're winning this game. So stay positive. It's not over. So some Giants fans in here. I see. Guys, we're at 81 likes. Let's get that to 90. 81 likes. Let's get that to 90. If you're on Facebook or YouTube, smash that like button. Hit that sub button or follow button. Join the DCTV family. We're on the road to 2K. And if you want to donate to the stream, you can donate to the stream as well. But hit that sub button and your name and GIF will pop up on the screen. I got you. So, I mean, as frustrating as this game has been, you got to expect it. Backup quarterback's first game, the 4th game of his career. You got to expect it to be a little frustrating, so I'm not really surprised. what? All right, you're up and out of here. Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Don't know what he was talking about. Blocked the kick. I wish we would have done that. With this offense, that 6-point lead felt like 20. All right, so the kick is off. Can we get another good return? And we can't return it at all. Smart move by the Giants. Smart move by the Giants. The return game has been too good to risk it again. Yay, get ready for dump passes down the field for a touchdown, says Isaac. That's all it's been today, so I can't disagree with you, to be completely honest. That's really all it's been today. Got some Saints fans in here, okay? 1st and 10. 11:35 remaining here in the fourth. Brandon Allen. A handoff to Bernard. Shakes out of one and gets a gain of about a yard. At some time, we just got to get down the field. These 1 yard and 2 yard carries aren't doing nothing, man. These 1 and 2 yards aren't doing nothing, man. These little rushes. I get it. We're trying to establish the rushing game. But take note, Zach Taylor. It's not working. It's not working. Get creative. Do some outside runs or something. I don't know about that. Nonetheless, 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. We got to pick up some yards here. Steps back. Observing. Throws in the middle. It's a wide open T. Higgins, who falls just short of the first. It's going to be 3rd and 1. But there's some dirty yellow laundry on the field. It's been a while since we saw some of that. So let's see what it is. We fall 1 yard short of the first down, and then we get a holding call, and it comes right back. Jonah Williams. Oh, we were so close to getting some positive yardage. Well, it's near impossible to the running game when you don't have an offensive line. I do agree to that to an extent, yeah. It definitely makes it a lot harder. I will not disagree with you on that. 2nd and 19. Throw over the middle in triple coverage. It's almost picked off. Should have been. What the hell was that? What? Did this guy only throw over the middle? We throw over the middle 19 out of 19 times. There's been 19 throws, and every single one of them have been over the middle. We haven't thrown outside all game. So does this guy have any arm talent? Why was he picked over Ryan Finley? I mean, he threw that ball in triple coverage. It should have been picked off. It hit him right in his hands, number 23. Hit him right in his hands. 3rd and 19. Trips to the right, a receiver to the left. Can a miracle happen? Allen, a dump pass. Oh, we needed 19 yards. We dumped it off for a 4-yard pass. There we go, Zach. There we go, Zach. I love that play calling, baby. I get it. A backup quarterback. But damn, man, you need 18 yards. You're down by 6. 9 minutes left in the game. You got to take a shot. You turn the ball over. You turn the ball over. But, oh my gosh, a 4-yard dump pass when you need 19? What is that? Ridiculous. Nonetheless, Kevin Hubert punts it, and that's going to pin him at their 20. Fair catch. Okay, we can't give up any more points this game. No field goal, no touchdown. We can't give up points, defense. So this game is now all on our defense's shoulders. We cannot give up any points this drive. We got to do something. Our defense has to step up here against Colt McCoy. Because if they score here, I'm trying to be positive, but I think there's zero hope that we can score twice. Because we can't even score once. We can't even get a first down. It's crazy this game's even close because the Giants have 330 plus yards to our 100 plus yards. They have 30 minutes of the time possession. We only have 20. They have double the amount of play calls as we have. It's crazy. This is only a 6-point game. 1st and 10. A run up the gut. And it's going to get a gain about 5 before being wrapped up. I mean, if this tells Bengals fans anything, Brandon Allen might not be the guy, but at the same time, we might not have a choice. If this tells you something as a Giants fans, your playoff hopes might come to the end if Daniel Jones is really hurt and he won't be able to play in the future. If this is a 1-week injury, you guys are going to be lucky. But, I mean, it's the NFC least, so what can I really say? Colt McCoy and the Giants might make the playoffs. Gallman, a rush to the outside, and he picks up the first before getting rocked by Jermaine Pratt. 1st and 10 Giants. Wow. The Patriots are beating the Cardinals? That's crazy. Bill Belichick, man. Bill Belichick is just built different. LT just posted a link in the chat. Go join that. It's the link to the 513 Sports Discord. All we do is talk Cincinnati sports. It's totally free and fun. They're on their own 32-yard line. 1st and 10. 8 minutes remaining. It's a run. Gallman, nowhere to go, and he's wrapped up in the backfield. That's a tackle for loss by Jermaine Pratt. Nowhere to go. A brick wall of Bengals. 2nd and 12. So here we go. Here we go. Sam Hubbard's played well today. This might be his best game of the season, and he doesn't have a sack. That just tells you something, but it still might be the best game of the season for him. 2nd and 12 Giants. McCoy under center. Play action. Pressure coming. And oh my gosh, Sims with terrible play by Sims. Shepard does a curl route. He falls. Sims gives up on the play. He then gets up and catches the ball. A good throw by McCoy. He stepped up in the pocket, took a hit, and got the Giants a much-needed 1st down. And Shepard with a great catch. And waited not to give up on the play. He got tripped up and still kept back up and caught the ball. So, I mean, yards are running out for this Bengals defense. You got to get a stop. No excuses. Against Colt McCoy and the Giants offense. This is so embarrassing how bad our rush defense is. Gallman is a running back number 2. This guy's not even their starting running back. And he's running all over us. Gallman's a backup running back. But against the Bengals, he looks like a Pro Bowler. Sam Hubbard's the best player today. I'd give it to Von Bell. Probably. Or no, I'd give it to Brandon Wilson, the guy who returned it, because he's the only reason we're in this game. So I take it back. A quick throw over to the left, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and short, a completion to Sterling Shepard for about 5. It's going to bring up about a 3rd and 1, a 3rd and 2 here. So, 3rd down here. I keep saying they got to get off the field, but it's these 3rd and shorts and the 4th and shorts. The Bengal defense is just non-existent. Gallman's averaging 4 yards per carry and a touchdown. Kind of explains it there. 3rd and 2. They're going to go empty formation. Just kidding. They're going to bring Lewis over to help pass protect. So 4 receivers out. Bengals playing pretty aggressive. Looks like it's man. Looking left, McCoy. And he was looking down the field, and it's incomplete. 1-on-1 coverage, Alexander and Tate. Tate just couldn't get both hands on it. Tate almost one-handed it, but it bounces off that hand. And a much-needed 4th down for the Bengals. So our offense is going to get another shot to do something. Because they have to punt it here at midfield. They're going to pin us. And pretty bad, they're going to probably try to pin us right here. So we got to be careful. .5:11 here in the 4th. They punt it off. Let's see where they kick it to. Oh, not as bad as I thought. So we're going to fair catch it on our 14. Not the greatest punt, to be completely honest. I thought they were going to pin us in our 10. We get out of 14, so here we go. So here we go. Over 100+ people in here live on YouTube and Facebook combined. Let's get a like spike going. We're at 85 likes. Let's punch that to 100. That is the goal. 100 likes on the stream. If you're a Bengals fan or Giants fan, hit that like button. If you're a Bengals fan, hit that sub button. Join the DCTV family. I'd really appreciate all the support, guys. And so what we're about to do with possibly the last drive of the game. Comment B if you're a Bengals fan, and comment G if you're a Giants fan. And we'll see who rules the chat. Comment B for a Bengals win. Comment G for a Giants win. Here we go. In the comment section. B for the Bengals, G for the Giants. Nonetheless, hit that like button. I'm going B for the Bengals, if you couldn't tell. Oh, I never put that back on the wall. Whoops. Sorry. Spam it up. Spam up the like button too, guys. And let's try to get a sub spike going. Hopefully that stays for at least the rest of the game. Hopefully. No, the freaking spams on Facebook are breaking it up. I hate the Facebook spams. If you're on Facebook and you're tired of the spams, just go over to my YouTube channel. It's DCTV on YouTube. If you're tired of the spams on Facebook, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just Facebook Live. They have no protection from spams. Anthony on Facebook says B. Brandon on Facebook says B. All of you guys in Facebook spamming it up or on YouTube. Okay. Nancy says B. I like it. I like it. Michael says W for Washington. So we got Washington fans in here. Okay. If you were in the stream last week, boy, that was a tough one to watch as a Bengals fan. Zach Taylor, 12-1 record in one-score games. Worst in the NFL. Believe it or not. 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati WhoDey Bengals. 1st and 10, 5 minutes remaining. Can Brandon Allen get something going? Drew Sample to the right, Higgins, Green, and Boyd to the left, Bernard in the backfield. Allen set the throw, throws in the middle. It's to Higgins once again. He's going to get about 9 yards just like last time, but there's another dirty yellow laundry just like last time. A great way to start the drive. The offensive line gets a holding call. That's going to be on Quentin Spain. Hey, the Washington fan said, y'all had us before Joe went down. Thank you. If Joe stays in that game, we win, or have a good chance of winning. We were winning before he did go down, so. And for Niners, so we got some Niners fans in here. 1st and 17 after the yellow laundry. Play action, throw over the middle. Drew Sample takes a hit by Logan Ryan, but hangs on to it, and that's going to be about a 15-yard gain. A good throw, a good catch, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and 3. So 1st and 17, we throw vertically. Drew Sample hangs on. That's a very solid catch from Drew Sample. But guess where that pass was? Down the middle. I'm telling you, we haven't passed outside the numbers all game long. I don't know if that's play calling or Brandon Allen can't throw outside the numbers or what. Bernard takes a big hit. That one goes to Sample, and he fumbled it. They're going to rule it an incomplete pass, though. But I think it's a fumble. Oh, so they're going to call it a fumble. Drew Sample, after I just complimented him, gets the catch. Let's see. Gets his hands on it. That's face mask right there by the defense anyway. But 1, 2, 3. Ball comes out. That's a fumble. Logan Ryan. That is a heck of a play. Lewis, the other Giants player, gets his hand in there. That's a face mask, but not called. And that's going to turn into a turnover for the Giants. Drew Sample, the former second-round pick, continues to not produce. It's going to be Giants ball. It's going to be Giants ball deep into our territory. Yep, it's Giants football at the Bengals 19-yard line. I formation. Logan Wilson for a tackle for loss. Braden says Drew Sample is going to become a monster. Just wait and watch. Give him time. I don't know about that. I obviously I want him to be as a Bengals fan, but he was a second-round draft pick, and I mean, if anything, you say he's becoming a monster, he should be right now because CJ Uzomah's out for the season. So when CJ Uzomah comes back, he's going to go back to tight end number 2. Damn, he just made a good catch too. Just had a good catch. Sample, this is his time to produce because when Uzomah comes back next year, that's Uzomah's starting spot. Well, life of a Bengals fan. Sums it up. 2nd and 11 for the Giants. Got to keep going nonetheless. 4 minutes remaining. McCoy, it's a run, a little option, and he gets knocked out of bounds. Bynes destroys him. He takes a shot, he hops back up, but don't want to get your backup back. You don't want to get your backup hurt and bring in the backup. Hashtag DC for HC. Yes, sir. NFC Least beat y'all. Yeah, I bet you guys are pumped with Colt McCoy and the Giants moving forward. What's your 4-win playoff run? That's so funny. Honestly, though, playing Washington last week and then played the Giants this week, I don't think it's close. I think Washington, no, especially with, Daniel Jones out, it has to be Washington by far, in my opinion. At least what I've seen from playing Washington last week and the Giants this week. But at the same time, when Joe Burrow was healthy last week before he got hurt, the Bengals were beating Washington. So I don't know. Every team in that division is just bad. I mean, but I guess y'all might make the playoffs. Which is good. I mean, that's exciting, but I hope you guys like your first round exit, most likely. If it is you guys. No hate, I'm just saying. I mean, you guys got to be honest with yourself. You're actually going to be playing a good team in the playoffs. But, I mean, you act like this is going to get you into playoffs. It's not. Check your schedule. Check the next 4 games of your schedule. It's going to be a tough road for Giants fans. But nonetheless, you guys needed this win, and you were expected to win this. Field goal attempt is up, and that's going to be the icing on the cake, most likely. 19-10. Giants fans, if you guys can at least win 1 or 2 of these of the next month, you guys have a shot. I will say that. You mad? I'm literally saying you guys got a shot. If you guys can win 1 or 2, then you guys have a chance of the next 4. Look at your schedule this next month of football. You got Seahawks, Cardinals, Browns, and Ravens. That's a tough schedule. We swept Washington. LOL, you big mad? I'm big mad. I'm literally saying if you guys win one or two of the next games, you guys could still make it. I'm just saying you got the Seahawks, Cardinals, Browns, and Ravens. So you got the Cowboys to end the season, which is going to be a W. So you guys are at least going to get 5 wins. But is that enough to win the division? Shoot, it might be this year. It honestly might be enough. We're going to return this one from about the 20 and get wrapped up. Nothing happening. You're welcome for the live. Thank you for tuning in on Facebook. But the thing is, if you guys would have lost this one, your season's over. You're not making it. Because those next 4 games, you guys needed this one and you got it. So, kudos to the Giants organization piecing this together. And they played it as perfect as you could. They saw we had a backup guy come in after Burrow's injury, and they held him to 3 points because the only touchdown the Bengals got this game was the kickoff return. So they played it perfectly. They said, pass the ball. We passed it, and we had no success. 1st and 10, we throw this one out of bounds. Allen gets on his butt. And the other big thing for Giants fan, man, I mean, Hope Jones is okay. Danny Dimes, man, if he's out, that's tough. And the thing with the hamstring injuries, they're so hard because hamstring injuries are something that linger with the player the whole season. So, I mean, hopefully he's okay. Hopefully they're just protecting him a little bit, not risking the worst in it. But hamstring injuries, man, they're not fun for any position. We're going to throw this one to Tyler Boyd for a gain of about 3 or 4 here before knocked out by Holmes of the Giants defense. I got you, man. Have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you. We will win, but thanks for the play-by-play. You're welcome. And see, the crazy thing is you guys might making the playoffs but still having a decent draft selection is crazy. That's so crazy. To be able to make the playoffs but still draft at a decent rate, it doesn't get much better than that. 3rd and 5. Brandon Allen steps back. Throws. And it's to Higgins for a 1st down. So now we want to open up the playbook, Zach, and throw some 1st down completions. The Bengals 1st down. But it's a little too late, buddy. Another a one-possession game Zach Taylor lost. But, I mean, this is with the backup. This is without Joe Burrow, our Lord and Savior. So, Brandon Allen, 3-man rush. Bernard over the middle. A couple broken tackles and another 1st down. But there's some dirty laundry, and hopefully this one's not coming back. If there's one thing the game plan that worked out for the Giants was, it's on the defense, number 99. So we're going to tack that on. It's 15 yards as a personal foul. I couldn't hear what it was because he didn't even have his mic on. But outside of that call right there, it's a late hit, by the way. Outside of that, I was about to compliment them, was, one thing that came out of halftime. The first half, the Giants were killing themselves with penalties and shooting themselves with drop passes and easy plays that should have been made. They came out the second half and, I don't know what coach told them, but he hyped them up and they've been a lot more disciplined the second half. Allen scrambling out and throwing this one into the turf. Why are they not putting Finley in? Probably because there's enough sample size of Brandon Allen that they have sample size to be able to review and see who's the quarterback for next week. But if you're a Bengals fan, next week, one thing that's interesting, who's going to be the quarterback? Because this game shows me Brandon Allen has not solidified that spot for the rest of the year. Zach Taylor is mad. You can see him cussing under his mask, under his breath.
knowing that he only got 7 first downs the entire game. 7 first downs. 7 first downs the entire game. And the crazy thing is, if you're a Bengals fan and you want Zach Taylor gone, or what, if you want him here or not, I don't know if the Bengals will fire him, because he's going to sit there and say, well, this isn't fair. This is both, back-to-back years where I've had to play a QB number 2. So, I'm not defending him. I'm just saying, like, theoretically, that's an argument that he could defend himself with. Well, that's not my fault. Burrow got hurt, or, I can't help it, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying theoretically, that's something that could be an argument where he defends himself. Play action, look at end zone. Oh, Tyler Boyd, the ball comes out, but there's a flag. I think it's DPI. In the end zone, Tyler Boyd. Pass interference, so we're going to get this one at the 1. Can we please get in the end zone? Yo, you guys can do the WhoDey hype or not. I'm still doing it because I just want to get in the end zone. I'm spamming up the WhoDeys. We're going to get this one. We got to get in the end zone here. We're going to be first and goal now. So, first and goal from the 1-yard line. And the Giants used their first time out of the half. First and goal, Bengals, 2:38. You call it a miracle. Bengals have one timeout. We score a touchdown here. We get a quick turnover, a quick 3-and-out, or a fumble recovery. It could happen, but what are the chances? We're going to spam up WhoDey nonetheless because we got to get in the end zone. The Washington fan said, we'll give you Haskins for an off-brand of toilet paper and a travel-size hand sanitizer. Well, in 2020, that might be valuable. But unless Burrow can't make a week 1 recovery, then we might have to go out looking someone for next year. But if Burrow is on pace to make a week 1 recovery next season, I don't think we'll make a move. 1, because the trade deadline's over with, and 2, I don't think we'll sign anybody else. So, but I think it's pretty funny. First and goal for the Bengals. Allen under center. Play action. Nowhere to go. In the end zone, T. Higgins, touchdown. T. Higgins continues this insane rookie season, and we find him in the end zone, number 85. Get some T. Higgins hype in the chat and some WhoDeys. Spam up the like button and spam up the sub button. We're at 88 likes. Giants or Bengals fan, hit that to 100, please, and thank you. And join the DCT family, hit that sub button. It was just a play action, roll to the left, had a little bit of time. T. Higgins bounced off some defenders and caught it in the end zone. Away to the PAT. It's up right down the middle, 17-19 game. There's still 2:33 left, so all you Giants fans on Facebook that were clocking out, this game isn't over with. This game isn't over with. It's not. Appreciate you, Chris, for liking the stream. 89 likes. Appreciate it. But, Brandon Allen, you got to give him a little bit of props. No matter what, he pieced together a drive and he got in the end zone. And that's going to help his job security heading into next week by a lot, in my opinion. I think that's going to help his job security because the Bengals are going to say, well, look at this drive. We can do this. But, if you think he should start next week or not, that's definitely going to help him. Guys, just like LT put that link in the description, that's the link to the Discord. It's a group chat where all we do is talk Bengals sports. So if you want to join that, please do. It's totally free and fun. You guys have one timeout. That's yes. So that's the one thing that's against us. We only have one timeout. But we do have the 2-minute warning. So that's basically 2. So you have to get this stop here, this first try, so you can get the 2-minute warning, and you will still get the ball back with no timeouts and probably about 90 seconds left. And all we need is a field goal. They pick it up from the 10, the 5. They thought it was going to bounce out of bounds or to the end zone, and it doesn't. So he has to pick it up, and he gets a couple yards. He gets to about the 15. Yeah, you guys did call it. You guys did call it. Higgins touchdown. Nice, nice. Hey, I call it a 16-14 Bengals win. Win or loss, it's a 19-17 game, so that's a pretty darn good prediction. That's a pretty darn good prediction. So 2:30 left. Gallman, you have to pound here and get the first down. 1st and 10. Obviously a run up the gut. He gets about a gain of about 4 or 5. So this is going to tick down to the 2-minute warning. Oh, we're not. We're going to use the timeout. So we use the timeout, so now we have to get this. We got to get this. We got to get this. Yeah, and like you say on Facebook, Giants don't win this, they don't get in the playoffs. Giants win this, Giants can make the playoffs. That's what I tried to explain earlier. Because your next 4 weeks of football are against all playoff contending teams. So, I mean, if you're a Giants coach right now, you got to pull some trickery out the bag and get this first down. So here we go. 2nd and 6. Colt McCoy under center. You got to expect handoff here. 6 yards. Play action. Colt McCoy scrambling. He takes it himself and gets a gain of about 2 or 3. So here we go. 3rd down. So that's going to take us to a 2-minute warning. Here's the game right here. 3rd and 3. Bengals have a shot. No timeouts left for the Bengals, but if they get this stop, they're going to get the ball with about 90 seconds left. So we're still in it. We are still in it, but you got to get a stop here. This is the game. So what should we do? A little WhoDey hype? A little WhoDey hype? A little BG? What are we feeling? 2-minute warning. Let's check out some. Actually, we'll check out some scores across the league. We gotta wait till it's a little bit closer. All right, 17-24. Bills are beating the Chargers. Chargers have ball though with 5 minutes remaining. Wow, Titans took off on the Colts. It was a close game, and now they're up 38-20. Jeesh. Panthers are up 24-21 over the Vikings with 5 minutes left. Are you kidding me? Oh, wow. Browns 27, Jaguars 19 with the ball. Come on, Jags. Cardinals, Patriots all tied up 17-17. Dolphins are cruising over the Jets 23. And 30-6 Falcons over the Raiders. Really? The Raiders are getting blown out like that? That's crazy. All right, what's everyone's prediction? Bengals stop or Giants first down? Bengals stop or Giants first down? What are we thinking? This is what we'll do. We got over 100 people combined, YouTube and Facebook. So if you're in here, we'll do it one more time. If you're a Bengals fan, spam up the WhoDey for good luck. Bengals have to get a stop here. If you're on Facebook, YouTube, follow, subscribe, and like the stream, and spam up WhoDey if you're a Bengals fan. If you're a Giants fan, all you gotta hope is you pick this up. Here we go. 3rd and 4 at the 2-minute warning. Here we go. Heavy set for the Giants. Only one receiver. It's play action. Oh my gosh, nobody guarded the running back. It's first down, Giants. Gallman. Play action. That's terrible. Oh my gosh, nobody guarded the running back. He was wide open. There's a flag. Holding on the offense. Holding on the offense. Hold your horses. Repeat 3rd down. Holding on the offense. Oh my gosh. Giants shoot themselves in the foot. Oh my gosh. Hold your horses. Holding number 75 flipping. A repeat 3rd down. Clock stops. Oh, that's huge for the Giants.
No matter what, I'm having a blast with WhoDey.
Appreciate it.
Stop. Anarumo's job is on the line this game.
I think it's been on the line for a while, but I do agree with you, and thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate you, Stuart. Everyone get shout out to Stuart. So now it's a 3rd and 14, and you don't want to pass because if it's incomplete, wow, they're going empty set. Oh no, they're gonna bring over Gallman. I was about to say, 3rd and 14. Here we go. It's gonna be a run. And he's short. You got to punt. Bengals have no timeouts, but they're going to get a shot with the ball back. Brandon Allen's going to get one more shot. One more shot. This game isn't over. One more shot. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That offensive lineman blew it. That holding call blew it. So they're going to have about 60 seconds. I thought 90, but after that play, that was the penalty. It did take some time off the clock, so it went down to about 60 seconds. Here we go. It's a booming punt. Oh, my gosh. We're going to return it, though, from our own 25. We're going to get to about the 35. We're going to break a tackle into the 40. Oh, my gosh, the 45 to 50. He's tripped up. Holy crap. We get to midfield. We only need 2 first downs for a field goal. We're on midfield. Alex Erickson returns it to the 50. We only need 20 yards to kick a field goal. Oh my gosh. Spam up the WhoDey. Spam up the WhoDeys. Oh my gosh. We only need one decent sized play and we can settle for a field goal. We're on the 50-yard line. No timeouts, so we gotta hurry. Brandon Allen, stepping back. He fumbled it. It's game. He fumbled it. Giants recover. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. After all that, we fumble it. They get a strip sack and recover. Wow, for a playoff team, you guys barely beat a 2-win team with a backup quarterback. Oh my gosh. Brandon Allen, blindside. Giants just got the pressure back there, smacked it out, and then recovered. Wow. What a play there by the Giants. That's the game. Oh my gosh, after all that, all we needed was about 15 yards. 15 yards in a minute, and we can settle for a game-winning field goal. And they get a strip sack on the first play. So Giants and Colt McCoy hold their breath, and they're going to walk away with... I don't even know what that game was. I have no idea what kind of game that was. This Bengals team just looks lost without Burrow. And boy, is that the truth. This Bengals team has no idea what it's doing without Burrow. And I don't quite well think Zach Taylor knows what he's even doing without Joe Burrow. To be quite frank. So, yeah, they're going to kneel this one out. And it's going to be a 19-17 Giants W. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. If you guys are in here, we're at 92 likes, so if you could just leave a like before you head out of here and hit 100, I'd really appreciate it. But that's your game, folks. 19-17 Giants are going to limp out of here with the W. You know, I think the biggest things for you Giants fans now is check on Daniel Jones. What's the update on him? How bad of a hamstring injury is it? Can he return? Because you guys need him these next 4 weeks. So we'll have to see, Giants fans. But, you know, good game, good win. You guys are walking out, and you guys are now playoff contention still. So that's a big one for the G-men. Bengals fans, looking forward. You know, I think looking forward, we got to see who the quarterback is. You know, Burrow doesn't come back this season. I think most people think we're thank you for all the likes, by the way, but I think we're still fighting for draft capital. We're still fighting for who we gonna draft. But I think if there's one thing that's sure, Brendan, there's definitely still a fighting spot for quarterback for the rest of the year. Yeah, there it is, guys. And that's a good question, off topic. But do you think Mixon plays another game this season if he's healthy? He's set to return in a week or two off of the IR, so if he does, it will be the last month of football. But honestly, it's going to help our offense tremendously because we were already so one-dimensional without him, but with Burrow, and now we're zero-dimensional without him and no Burrow. So I think, yeah, there's a good chance. But at the same time, it's like, do we want to risk him coming back, playing this season, and risking injury again? I don't know if I want to risk that. You know what I mean? So, tough one. I appreciate everyone tuning in, though, and supporting. It means the world to me. My name's Drew Collins. This is my Bengals network here on DCTV. I stream and cover all Bengals content here. So if you enjoyed what you saw, hit the like button. If you are a Bengals fan and you want to continue keeping up with me, hit that sub button, join the DCTV family. And Giants fans, it was good talking with you. Yeah, good game. I mean, you guys, you guys are in the playoffs. It's so hard to say, but you guys are, and you can't deny it. You guys are contending for the playoffs right now. The biggest thing is what's the update on Daniel Jones? It doesn't look like it's anything significant because he never went to the locker room. He was on the sidelines for the rest of the game, which is a good sign. But a hamstring injury is a lingering injury that sticks with guys for all season long. All season long, guys will have to deal with it. And it's a sucky injury. It really does suck. So hopefully he's all good and he's healthy. But that's crazy. Giants walk out with the W. 19-17. Look on the bright side, guys. If the Bengals would have won this game, they could have potentially screwed up themselves on a great lineman, and you could have sucked too. Yes, it sucks now. See, I kind of disagree, though. I think us winning a game or two isn't going to destroy our hopes on getting a good offensive lineman. I feel like so many people, that's just their kind of comforting thing, is we need to lose games so we can get this offensive lineman. It's an offensive lineman, man. You don't have to have a top 3, top 5 pick to get a good offensive lineman. Now, if we're talking quarterback, like last year with Joe Burrow, I totally 100% agree. It sucks to lose, but you want to lose because you want to draft the best quarterback possible. Offensive linemen, I know there's some guys that are better, especially the kid out of Oregon that everybody likes. But I'll take another win or two to ease the pain the rest of the season to go up a draft spot like 1 or 2. Like if we go from number 3 to number 5, it is what it is. I still think we'll get our offensive linemen, so. But I feel like that is a little bit of a comforting spot for Bengals fans. But I appreciate the positivity, though. You got to stay positive. That was fun, but damn, right at the end, 15 yards plus, Fat Randy would have won the game. And imagine if we get the first down, we stop the clock, and then we do put it on Fat Randy, and then what if he bricks it, or what if he does make a game-winning field goal? Oh, and this is why I love doing these streams. If the Bengals are 2 wins, 3 wins, 4 wins, 1 win, because they're so fun. Because seeing the reactions of other people, seeing the reactions of myself, being able to do this play-by-play analysis, it's so much fun. And even these 2 and 3 win teams going head to head, it's still a lot of fun to talk about. And they're so crazy. Like that game was insane. Like that game, there wasn't one point in the game where I thought the Giants or the Bengals had a clear lead to win the game. I never thought, oh, the Giants are going to win or, oh, the Bengals are going to win. The only slight time where I thought the Giants were going to win was that last drive before the Bengals scored that touchdown. There was a little bit of realization like, oh, we'll probably lose this. But at the same time, I never thought like, oh, blowout. So, crazy, crazy game. And now all the Giants fans come out. Good game. Cardinals lost 2? Really? Wow, that's shocking. I really didn't think I really didn't think the Cardinals would win that one. Interesting. Definitely interesting. Well, checking out, the other results of the games across the league. Looks like the Bills are going to beat the Chargers. The Titans are going to knock off the Colts. The Panthers probably are going to beat the Vikings. Browns and Jaguars, still a very close game. And then Patriots beat the Cardinals. Dolphins beat the Jets. And it looks like the Falcons are going to put a spanking on the Raiders. GG. Hope Burrow gets healthy and better than ever. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate the respect. And, I know his injury's a lot worse than Daniel Jones, but like I said, I hope Jones is okay because those hamstring injuries, man, they're a B word, dude. They suck for players because they're so lingering and they'll be there the whole season. They'll just sneak up on you. But appreciate that. A tough loss for the Bengals, but when is it not? And I think you got to be realistic with yourself, Bengals fans. Like the Giants were a 6.5 under favorite. I mean, everyone thought the Giants, everyone and their cousin thought the Giants were going to beat us because Burrow's out. That he was carrying the offense. And what are they going to do without him? They're going to do nothing. And I think we turned some heads. They're going to look at that score like 19-17? Like, really? So, I think it's awesome. But I'm watching this Browns-Jaguars game. And I can't believe the Jags are in it. This is huge for Cleveland. If they lose this, they're just keeping the Ravens in it. Keeping the Ravens in the playoff run. Yo, GG, if Burrow was there, I think an easy W. I mean, put it in perspective. It's 17-19 with their backup quarterback. Imagine what we do with Burrow in. So, I think you being realistic is being realistic. With I'm not gonna say with Burrow because there is no Burrow. There's no room for excuses. But yeah, I think it would totally be a different game. I mean, I don't think we've had a total. I don't even think did we have 100 total yards on offense? People are gonna see the 17-point score and they're like, oh wow, the Bengals didn't do too bad. That offense must have actually pieced it together. Well, we only had 1 touchdown and a field goal. Our offense only had 10 points. So. 3rd and 1 for the Browns right here with a minute 43 left. They got to convert here. Nick Chubb.